Welcome, creative faces, to Creative Sound live stream. If you're new around here, please feel free to subscribe to our channel and like us on Facebook. Also follow us on IG and Twitter. Beware, these streams are longer than our usual content due to detailed breakdown workflow and interaction with our live audience. We encourage everyone to ask questions via the live chat box if you have one. We aim for positivity, so keep your negative thoughts to yourself. Grab your paintbrushes. Let's paint. What's up, creative faces? Up on set from Creative Sound. How you guys feel? We are live right now, which means that these videos can be pretty long. They can end up 4-5 hours. So glad you guys was able to make it. So in this video, we are focused on making the beat in Scalar. I have the updated version as of the date of this video, 2.4. There has been some new features added to it. Really cool features. I'm not going to go through those features. I just want to make a beat using Scalar, right? I have gotten quite a bit of questions about Scalar and how to use it. Scalar is a very great plugin to have if you are someone who does not know how to create chords yourself, chord progressions or whatever. And it's also a great tool to have even if you are a piano player and you know how to do these things. I've been making music for so many years, even before the technology of Scalar came out. And I'll say it is a nice tool to have in your arsenal. I use it quite often, and just gonna focus on creating a beat using some of the technology in this thing. So I may stumble across some features that's not in the previous version, but I promise you I'm not really trying to point out the features. We just gonna create a beat using it. Yeah, I use Studio One. That's what we're going to be using here in the stream. And if we just go over to the comment section, what's up, Devin? Devin is here. We are live. Absolutely. Javion is here. What up? I'll be sure. What's up? We here. The Painter Gang is here. It's here. It's here. You guys are here. Thank you guys for showing up. Thumbs up on the video. If you are new here, please feel free to subscribe because we do these live streams all the time. Every day, might I say. Yeah, we try to hit these live streams every day. So that's the reason why you should be subscribed, because I'm always here sharing some techniques and playing with new plugs and plugin reviews, instrument reviews, effects, that type of thing. Sometimes I dabble in Ableton Live, Bitwig, even Logic sometimes, but mostly it's Studio One on here. And hopefully if you are using a different DAW than I use, hopefully you can still gain value here, because it's all about technique. It's not really me going down the features of Studio One or the features of any plugin or any DAW. It's all about the technique. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about here. Also, feel free to join the Discord club, the Discord channel. It's kind of like a Facebook group, but I think it's better. It's like a forum setup. So definitely want to be like tuned in here to Discord. It is the way to find this is Discord. Well, I'm sorry, kreatve.com/Discord. The link is on the screen right now, and this is how you find it. Kreatve.com/Discord. In this group, we talking about things like this, the latest plugins, how to use some of the stuff sometimes. We got some of the guys posting some of their setup. So if you want to post your setup, that would be really cool. I'm always interested in seeing how you guys got your setup, your keyboard, and what DAW you're using. If you need help with any of this stuff, there's a help section in there. There's a section where there's discounts and things like that. Different things that kind of pop up in our community. You know, somebody might get an email about discount on this instrument. You know what I mean? And everybody else wasn't aware. And so we try to keep each other informed in there. It's just pretty much a music production group or family, if you will. It's, you know, it's a bunch of stuff going on in there. Things that people never heard of. It's really cool. I sometimes sit back and just watch the comments, you know, watch people talk, because it's a really cool place to be. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and switch gears. We're going to head to the paint canvas and get things cooking. What's up, Anderson? I'm anxious to see this. I have Scalar 2 and I only use it to find different chords progression. I haven't been able to make any type of melodies with it. I would probably have to spend a little more time talking about melodies, because you can create melodies using it. I have not did that yet with it, but I do chord progression with it, definitely. But I find making melodies is, it's not too hard for me. But yeah, that's probably a good video to kind of visit that topic. What's up, Rod Man? Rod Man Made. What's up? What up? What up? Appreciate you checking me out. All right, for sure. You just tuned in right quick just to say what's up. That's what's up. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be sure. Thanks for verifying that. We have been lit. The Discord, I feel like the Discord has just only been growing, and it's been getting better and better as time progresses. You know what I mean? Even if I'm not live, it's still lit, on and popping in the Discord. You know what I mean? You definitely want to make sure you join that. Malcolm is here. What's up? What's up? What up? What up? What up? Malcolm is from the north. Appreciate you. Appreciate you tuning in. All right, so we got Scalar 2 inside of Studio One. I'm using Spire as my first instrument. I just kind of started dabbling around right quick. Yeah, so we're just going to kind of just play around. There's a couple of things I noticed that's new, like common performance. Let me make a mental note of this, because if I don't find something that's cooler than what I already encountered, I want to come back to. So this is the colored 1545. I'm sorry, 1564. That's what that is. So in here, you know, if you guys seen any of my videos, you know I like to go and visit the different genres and come up with different. Ooh, it look like they expanded the EDM, yo. It's up to 17 presets. Man, okay, I gotta check that out. But yeah, this is what I do. I usually visit the presets like this and pull in chords like that and create from there. But they have this new thing that's like just new, period. These are common progressions, and as you go next to it, it has its own. It has a few presets in these actual folders. You know what I'm saying? And they label them as playful, longing. Wow. Interesting. Resolving, happy, blessed, journey, joyful, dramatic, pop, ballad, triumphant. Lifting, I guess that's uplifting, reflective, jazz. So it's like common chords across the spectrum that you would use. You know what I'm saying? And so they put them in here. And then what I wanted to do is actually look at this perform section because there's something new in here that they got. It's also a common performance. So it's just like a style or just the way that you would approach. So say for instance, so I guess that would sound better if I had like a piano sound, maybe. So I'm gonna turn piano back on. Uh, something like that. Okay. I'm just checking out some things. Yeah, so it's a common section in here. And I see they added bass in here, which is a new expression. And I think sequence is new. It's kind of cool. So while we at it, I actually want to check out this EDM. So I got the colored. Okay, so I have this right now. This is what I have. I have the pop version, and so I'm just kind of explain how this common progression works. So, for instance, right, and then if I keep going, I get the simple. And then if I keep going, I get the simple one. It's the same progression, but it gets thicker and thicker as you go. Right? Okay. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. All right. I want to check this EDM joint because I love the EDM chords. All right, let me go backwards. That's 17. Now, earlier we were talking about melody, right? So actually, you could come up with a melody just by maybe if you activate perform. You know what I mean? You probably could come up with a melody like that. Okay. So let's visit sequence. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, that wouldn't be too much of a melody, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? You just say basic. Um, So sequences. So if you go in sequences, there's a this right up underneath. Okay. This just calls for me to unlock my pencil tool so I can be very distinctive, precise, blow things up and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I need to make things blow up so you can see it a lot better. All right. All right. So basically, this section right here. So right up under perform here, like when you switch this side over to where it says sequence, then this side opens, it unlocks. So then you go to common sequences and you go to basic, and then you got these different things that pops up. This is also new. This Ontari ostinato. Yeah, that's what it is. Let's see what that is. Hmm. Okay. All right. So it's, you know, some nice little cool things you can do here. All right. So I just want to just go ahead and start creating. I'm gonna turn this piano back off. And just real quick, if you don't know how to connect Scalar with your other instrument, because I know this is one thing I know for a fact. When you're playing with stuff like this, a lot of times you're not able to hear what you need to hear if you are using the wrong sounds. Using basic generic sounds usually is like but if you have the right sense, or you know what I'm saying, stuff that inspires you in terms of like sound quality, a lot of times that does the trick. Like I can play one chord progression and it just sounds basic and sound booty. You know what I mean? If I play it on a basic piano sound. But if I throw up a synth or something like that, or a Rhodes sound, it may give me a different feel and be like, you know, and I'll be like, man, that's dope. You know what I mean? Also what Scalar do, what they do, they try to do a good job in updating the plugin with good sounds or whatever. So there's a lot of sounds that comes with it. I know sometimes you can probably use those sounds if you want to. I choose to use my own third-party stuff, and I'm going to show you how to connect that inside of your DAW, or you can just use the MIDI chord record or whatever. It's a lot of ways to get things done using this. So this is like the middleman. You know what I mean? Sound like you know what you're doing, and nobody really know you use Scalar. You know what I'm saying? So this is a great plugin to have. And if you guys want to go ahead and grab this, the link is available in the description of this video. It's an affiliate link, so if I do a good job displaying this thing, and you know, go ahead and grab it, and you know, I get a little percentage or whatever. It don't cost you anything extra or nothing like that. Yeah, that's what it is. Don't forget to smash that like up. Appreciate that, Al. Appreciate that. Don't forget to smash that like up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. What's cooking, Sticks? We about to start cooking. We about to start cooking. We finna get it cracking. All right. So I'm just go ahead and get started. and I'll do the best I can to explain stuff here and there. But real quick, when you throw it in as a plugin, right, it's Scalar is right here as it's its own instance, whatever. If you're using Studio One, you go to the second line here. Usually this will say it might be on something like all inputs, or if you changed it to reflect whatever you have plugged into your system, it might say that. But in this case, we have Scalar 2, and this is what allows us to trigger Scalar to our selected instrument automatically. And then you just make sure that the listen, or this button here, the monitor, is on. But what I want to do is activate the record. I'm going to take the record off of Scalar because I don't want to record in here. So I'm going to take it off, and we want to make sure that the record is enabled here, and the listen or monitor is activated. And that's how I'm able to like play Scalar without, got to be selected on this too. So select this, make sure that this is on, and then hit the button here. Just hit that. Right, I'm gonna turn this up. So basically what's happening is Scalar is triggering this instrument. You can't have Scalar and your instrument on the same track. That's just not how it works, because Scalar is an instrument itself. And even though you can stack instruments inside of Studio One, it still won't work like that. So you have to have it to trigger. So this is how I was able to do that. Now, if that's complicated for you, then you can always like record MIDI down here, MIDI capture. I use that technology as well and throw things down here. Or you can just take this whole thing and like you can select them all and just kind of throw them down here if you want to. That's another way to do it. Or you can take these and throw them in your DAW. You know what I mean? You can do that. That's another way to do it. So it's just, it just depends on how you use it. There's ways to do everything, which is why I love this thing. It's like, it's not limited. I could do whatever I want. All right, let's get rolling. I like that. I like that. I like that. So we're going to start with that. And so the way that I'm doing it, I just like the chords to come out immediately. So now the chords are there, like right there. You know what I mean? I don't have to like drag nothing over or record capture. So this is the way I like to work. And once I get something solid, I would change this back just so it won't trigger Scalar any longer. I'm gonna change the color of this too, just so it's distinguished. kind of change the sound a little bit. All right. Okay. Yes, indeed, Devin. Inspiration is the key. All right, so let's connect both of these. I'm gonna duplicate these. And let's see. I'm gonna grab a different sound. I need like a lighter sound. Yeah, I like that. All right, I think I'm good with that. All right, so the second one, let's get that to lock in with Scalar 2. Oh, snap. So this is the legato. It's cool. So I'm gonna play with the perform. Let's see what we come up with. That sounds pretty cool right there. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it like that. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring this down. Bring that down. Bring this one down. So in Scalar, I'm actually recording in Scalar this time. So these are going to be what's going to trigger. Nah, I don't want to do that. Okay, I'll just. Nah, I don't want to do that either. I just want to play one chord, so I'm gonna have to access. Because I'm still playing with it. All right, let's see. Oh, I got to get my 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to be one note right now. That sounds pretty cool. Hey, you know what? That sound right there, I might have to use it. So there's our ostinato 11. Sounds good. I kind of like this one better. Okay, ostinato 10, I think I like that. So here go melody right here. What's up, Juan? J Beats. What's good? So here's your melody. It's like a okay. There's your melody. It's creating a melody for me. Huh. I like that. Well, now I can say that I actually created a melody with Scalar. All right. Yeah, I did it right the first time. I think that's right. Now, I'm not sure why I did that. So let's stretch it. So let's see what it's doing. I don't know what it's doing, but that sounds all right. That's not too bad. Just keep playing with it, you know. It's the mistake sometimes that makes the track. That's what it is sometimes. Let me time stretch it back out. Let's get say 8 bars. Lock it in right there. Oh, I know why it's doing that, because the rhythm that I chose. Yeah, so I can MIDI capture that. Yeah. Stop that. Let's drag that. That sounds so good. Yeah. There you go. That's the melody. So that's because I went into melody. Yeah, melody. Yeah, so there's a melody section here. So I encourage you to explore. All right, so now I got my melody. Let's see what else can we do. especially things take left field. I like that. Yeah, just make sure you hit that link in the description, bro. It's like the ideas is crazy. Stuff that you probably would have never imagined. Stuff that you would have never come up with yourself. You know what I mean? That's why it don't matter if you're a beginner or an advanced, because there's always something in here for everybody. You know what I mean? I kind of went to a minor. I kind of like that, but it just went minor. Like a F. I wonder if I could change that. I'm sure I can. All right, let's grab Keyscape right quick. We're about to make this epic. Let's make this epic. All right, I'm gonna plug it in right quick. I want you Scalar. guess we can just. All right, I guess. Let's clear that. Let's record that again. Let's drag that over into this here and turn it off. Let's mute that right quick. So it brought over the key. I mean the performance, as you can see, like the strum. You know how piano players they kind of do this thing where it's not everything starts at one. It's like human, you know. You know what I mean, like that. That's the strum. Instead of, or I'd rather that. So that's what it did there. Something coming in. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. But what I want, and then of course you can always come in and make some adjustments as you see fit, you know. Right, and then we can keep going on and on and on and on from here. I'm thinking of the next instrument I can add on top of this. In Studio One, I probably will add another, I don't know, stack it on top of that. Let's see, what type of instrument could we just stack on top of that? On top of that, let me see. Combine. Let's get these both combined. Let's see what happens. Looking for, I don't know, anything to make it sound a little wider. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's turn it down some. Pan it. Let's get this one panned. It's unique. Does sound a little fuller. All right, I like that. Two Nickels, what's up? Jacob Octave. Yeah, I've used it a couple times. I think I will put something on top of like a yeah, it's kind of cool. And going back to Scalar, say like, I don't know. I know how to come up with a baseline, but it's possible to do that as well in here. You can go in here and go to base, I guess. You know, you can come up with a baseline like that. You know what I mean? It keeps everything intact. Like I'm in EDM 10, that's the preset. But up here at the top at the perform, I can change up the way that I want this thing to react. You know what I mean? Of course, if I go to a bass sound, it probably adds a better perspective. Let's see, brass. Let's see. Oh, let me bring it back down an octave. Bring it back down 0. I gotta get a bass sound. Guitar. Okay. Yeah, you can use Scalar. You can use Scalar to do everything. Yep, it's definitely there to do that. I'm going to see what Spire has for me if I bring a bass sound. Let me learn this first. Okay. I use this IO station to control things and it's not acting right now. So I got to restart it. Okay, now it's good. We good now. We good now. Okay. I feel like I should be using a different type of bass. Like an output type of bass. Gotta make it epic. You said add some guitars. I don't hear guitars yet. You say you like finding your progression in Scalar, then put them in the Captain plugins. Huh. That's one plugin I don't have yet. Captain plugins. Ooh. I think I like that. trying to keep from peaking. All right, time to bring in contact. Contact is time. It's time contact. It's time for contact. Blaze, what up? You ever try Scalar with quarter? No. You talking about Studio One stock quarter? No, absolutely not. I've never tried to do that. I didn't know you could click learn on quarter and it'll copy whatever notes. Yeah, well, I mean, that makes sense because Scalar allows for MIDI CC information. You know what I mean? Like, you can learn the chords, or you can set it up via your MIDI devices. Scalar just allows you to do a lot of stuff in there. So that makes sense, because essentially, like, basically what you're doing is, just like how you saw me create, I don't know how long you've been here, but I was able to output these chords in, my session, these chords I came up with in Scalar. So if it's allowing me to do that, it makes sense that it can do that in quarter. If I have Scalar, I, like, theoretically in my mind, I have no reason to use quarter. Like, I haven't even gotten to that part yet, I guess, mentally thinking, because I'm using Scalar. I feel like quarter just will be another step, but if you just want to use quarter instead, like, I mean, you could definitely do that. You can build your own presets in quarter using what comes in Scalar, but I just never had a reason to do that. You know what I'm saying? There is a reason to do that for different aspects, I guess. If you don't want to use Scalar, if you hate Scalar, you think Scalar is complicated and quarter is much easier, that might be one way, just to get the chords out and then use quarter instead. But I never tried to do that. Yeah. Nah, Blaze, you all good. Vic, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Vido. Oi. Stick says paint that thing. I sure will. Yeah, so, like, like I was saying before, I like the complexity of Scalar. I like everything that you can do in there, and I didn't even break the ice as to what you could do, because, like I said before, you could definitely set it up to trigger it through your MIDI devices, where, like, it can essentially be used to perform if you think about it. Because if you can route MIDI to it to trigger different layers, like for instance, inside of let me see, let's pull up Scalar again. So, like, for instance, we got these different layers. I'm trying to see what they call it. Triggers. That's what it is. So we got A, B, and C. So between these three, I can switch. I can trigger that. You know what I mean? I can have that to trigger. Set it up to a button on my keyboard and just go between these and have, like, all types of stuff going on in here. There's also another section, like a, I don't know, if you would call it like a back end or something like that. But um, did I just change something? I didn't mean to change it. Oh my gosh, I messed up. Never mind. I got my chords down here. Yeah, but they have um where is it? Yeah, this section right here. This is also another section. Yeah, there you go. It gets even deeper. You can really set it up to do what you really, really want it to do. So now, instead of those three I showed you up in the front, now we have the total of 7 you can trigger between. You know what I mean? You can set this thing up. You have several patterns and you can add more to it. You know, it's just, I like the complexity. So if I ever need to go further and do something weird, I can do so just by using this thing. You know what I mean? And I'm cool. I'm never really, I mean, real quick, let's just see. You know, Student 1 comes with like its own stuff. Here's quarter. This is the verses right here. We're comparing the two now. Like I just don't see, for me personally, I just don't see. But I'm pretty. I mean, you know, I'm sure you've seen the video. Somebody showing you how to do that. This quarter is like super basic. It just records your notes. You can learn your notes. You can play your chords. And I have a couple of presets in here, and they even have their own. You know, it's a few things in here that you can do or whatever. But that's just it. You know what I mean? You're gonna trigger this thing but you have to perform the way you would like it to perform, and that's just it. There's nothing else to it. So, but in here, it has way more presets. You can make this thing perform like a real pianist or real guitarist, and you know, change the voicings and do different things. This one is a super basic. You know what I mean? This is just only going to learn the chords, but it's not going to perform. It's not going to do nothing. That arpeggiator sound you guys hear, let me get this off of here. That came from Scalar. This sound right here. Yeah. Well, some of that sound come from delays inside of Spire, so it's not a true arpeggiator, but yeah. Kind of want to change the sound. Anyway, I got contact in here. So let's go to work. First, let's get riser. What's riser? Oh, rise. Rise. Start opening some lanes up. Let's do the first 8. And let's see. don't know if I like that. Let's see, a whoosh, swoosh. Oh, that might be better. That might be better. Yeah, something like that. Okay. All right, for that bass line, I'm just really thinking we need to go with one of these joints. Substance. I don't know. Let's see. Let's check it out. Substance. You're up. Substance is up. Dave is back. Welcome back, Dave. Vic likes to know how you guys are doing. I would assume everybody is doing well. I'm doing well. I'm having fun. I'm on here. You know what I mean? Spending time with you guys. You know what I mean? That's always, it's always a great feeling. I know I'm speaking for some people, probably not everybody. Somebody's probably having a bad day, but that's all right though. You made it to the stream, you know? Yeah. Substance know what time it is. Yeah, they know. Substance know. Yeah, now we finna get in here. Copy this bass line right quick. All right, let's fix this here. All right, let's tighten it up. Let's tighten this thing up. Let's go right here. Let's legato overlap, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Let's make some changes. Ooh, that's fire. I like that. Yes, I like that. That's cool. Y'all need headphones on to hear this. Gotta have headphones. All right, so this is channel 2. substance. I have no clue where we're going with this. I'm gonna try this new plug I got. I'm proud of it. I've been waiting on this thing to come on sale for like forever. Yeah. I like how it sounds right there. Make it cut through a little better and cut some of that low end so I can put a kick in here. Okay. I think I want to, I don't want this to come in yet. I'm thinking the next, thinking it's got to come in right there. So I like that, and I'm really thinking about putting it in there. Let's see, substance again in there again, because I need channel 3. Okay. Let's make this come out of 3. This one out of 2. Which means that plug is on the wrong one. Wait, which one is this one? Yeah, so let's put this over here. Let's get rid of this one. I'll just turn it off. I may need it. I don't know. Let's see. Appreciate that, 2 nickels. So Blaze, you say you just did a rewind how I use exactly how I wanted to use it, playing the chords in real time, but didn't know I can do that. I was building chords, then dragging and dropping. Oh yeah. I'm glad you was able to see how. All right, we still live. I lost y'all for a second. I don't know what just happened. My program just cut out on me. All right, let's do a sound check. Let's check in. I want to make sure that you guys can hear me. You can see me. Ignore. Let's check in. Got 17 people watching. I appreciate you guys. Like up on the video. Everything is good. All right. Appreciate that, Devin. Appreciate it. Still hear me? All right, cool. Did y'all notice the glitch? Because the program I'm using just cut out. I don't know what happened. Maybe I accidentally hit the quit button. I don't know. 2 nickels can hear. You can see. All right. That's what's up. Appreciate it. All right. Appreciate you guys. All right, while we at it, let's talk about Discord. Join me on Discord. Everyone join us on Discord where we keep these conversations on and popping. We talk about everything music production on Discord, kreatve.com/Discord. The link is on the screen right now as I am speaking. And I hope to see you guys there. We welcome new faces. We welcome beginners, intermediate, advanced. Don't matter who you are. Beat maker, singer, web designer. I don't know. I mean, we it's really a community for beat makers. But if you are someone of any type of talent in art, you know what I mean, this is the channel that you need to be at. I also recently created a work for hire section on there. So that means that if you are you draw, you're an artist, you do logos or whatever. Some of us need logos. You know what I mean? You know, I think that's a great space to grow and gain from. You know what I mean? Some of you guys need beats. We got it's filled with people who does that in this channel, and most of all, we just keep the conversations going. This is a family oriented space for music producers, beat makers, artists, whoever you are in this space. This is just where we are. This is where we build and we grow. We meet each other, network, that type of thing. You know what I mean? So you need your beats be critiqued. You know, you want to show what you got. There's a section for that. I try to create a section for everything. You want to show off your beats. You know what I mean? It's definitely a section, but be ready to be critiqued though. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's where we are. We're growing in there. It's set up like a forum, you know, where like someone said a few streams ago, it's the barbershop. It's the barbershop for music creators, for beat makers. That's what this channel is all about. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. I went out again. Okay, we back. All right, cool. All right, I don't know, man. This YouTube thing and everything involved with it is, you know, hey, we just experience glitches here, you know, here and there, and just never know. Absolutely, I love to connect with everybody. You know, I love to connect. So definitely look forward to hearing from everybody. Definitely look forward to that. All right, so I need everybody to let me know if I'm still back. And Mello just reiterated what I just said. Join the Discord. We want to see new people, new faces. We want to build with you. I'll be sure confirms that we have fun. I think so. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. All right, so I think we good now. All right, appreciate that, Dave. I think we good now. Let's keep going. We got 20 people watching, 19 thumbs up. Hey, everybody, thumbs up on it. If you gaining value from this video, I appreciate your thumbs up and your subscription. I also do one-on-one. Just want to throw that out there. One-on-one for you guys who want a one-on-one session with me. I did not create a slide for that. I need to do that. But yeah, one-on-one session with me. If you're interested in that, just let me know. Just type it in the comments, and we you know, we'll work something out. I usually have an email, or you can just join the Discord and just message me there. Say, hey man, you got some time? Can we set it up? I need an hour. I need you to show me how to do this and do that. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. All right. Loud and clear. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, cool. Just making sure that we good. So let's keep painting. Let's go. All right. Got some things that kind of fell on my desk. I don't know why. What that's about. All right, let's keep it moving. Oh yeah. How can I forget? How can I forget about that? All right. So this one, we try to keep things organized as far as like the labeling because of the routing. This one is doing nothing. Okay. Okay, so that's substance 2. It's coming out of this one. Let's say subs 2. This is substance 1. Yeah, I have a weird way of labeling, but it's whatever. It is what it is. Woo. Man, this out there, right? All right, let's go back in and make our adjustments. I need something sustained. I'm gonna break away and see what substance is crazy, man. But I also know Signal is crazy too. Signal got some fire. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on in Signal. Come on, Signal. I got all of output stuff. It's amazing. This is the stuff to have when you creating epic stuff. Yeah. I'm just waiting on it to load. I don't think y'all can see. Yeah, okay. Y'all can see that screen. It's loading. Substance usually take forever to load. I don't know why that is. So we're just gonna switch it here. Let's talk. Let's talk to the people. What you guys got going on? Thanks for sharing the knowledge, sir. Anthony Wood. Thanks for being on the stream. Thanks. I appreciate it. Hope you hit the thumbs up. Hope you hit the thumbs up on here. We're halfway through. We're halfway through. I need to do a batch resave again. I don't know. Seems like everything else loads up quite faster than Signal. Signal just takes forever. Need to do some optimizing or something. Maestro is in the building. What's up, bro? What is happening? What is happening? How are you guys feeling so far? Wow, Substance is loading. Let me know how y'all feel. You guys good? Have a good week. It's the top of the week right now. It's Monday. We got past. We got past it. Monday is almost out. I figure we finish it out. Making the beat, being creative live, right? See, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see if I can search for something. Ooh. See how it's easy to get sidetracked with this stuff. It's easy to get sidetracked. It sounds so good. Barbecuing. Yes, indeed. That's what's up. I figured somebody was barbecuing. Catch me live while they flip them burgers over or them ribs, right? Like, man, bro, man, this is great. I got my beer, we barbecuing, and catch L up live. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's right. Most people are off today. So yeah, this is a good Monday, right? This is a good Monday. Yeah, just woke up my addiction for music and melodies. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. Always extra sauce. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Huh. That sounds good too. Hmm. I like that. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I need to bounce that right now. I just like how that sound. I like how that sound. That's fire. Yeah. I just like how that sound. All right, let's keep looking for something. See if I could change up. Oh, this is a chord. Man, I was liking what it was doing. All right, so that's signal based. You know, I am starting to hear guitar now. I'll be sure. I don't know if you're still here. He mentioned guitar, but now I'm starting to hear it as I'm. I think this spire is kind of heavy. It's too heavy, so we gotta kind of cut it some. The delay is way too much. The delays, too much feedback. Let's turn it off. I need to stack this with something else. But what though? What should we stack it with? What could I stack it with? What could I stack it with? What will make the cut? What will it be? Ooh, a reason rack. Let's combine. I hope this don't crash on me, because last time I did this, Studio One crashed. So hopefully I don't get this to crash, because I don't think reason rack likes to be combined. So hopefully it doesn't do that. Mm, you know, I think what I want to do here is um let's see. Players, effects, trap, instruments. Let's try that. Let's see. That's interesting. Let's explore it. This reminds me of hybrid keys. Hmm. Super chat from, appreciate that. I'm waiting on it to pop up on this end. Or was that a new subscription? I just heard something. Whoever subscribed, I appreciate you. Yeah, I knew I needed to get the volume to come up a little bit more. Gonna need a little bit more. So let's put a compressions on that. Compress. Come on, man. Let's get the compressions on there. Hey, look, I got a new plugin. I want to try it. Let's see how it sounds. How does it sound? New subscriber. I can't tell who it was. All right. I mean, it's a fairly simple compressor. I hit a button that activated a web page. Right. Oh, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Not too bad. Well, what I have, this is Studio One right now, but some of the guys that are watching now use a different DAW. I think a lot of people that are watching is using Studio One, but you know, it's everybody use something different. You said you tried S1, but I don't know. I use Ableton. Sometimes Bitwig, I still find Live to be easier to use. Yeah, that's what I feel. Live is easier than Bitwig. Bitwig is for if you just want to do something extra, especially for sampler and simpler. Yeah, I agree. I use Ableton as well and Bitwig. I'm just like you, but I use Studio One a lot because of how more simple it is. The one thing I don't like about this compressor is that I want to go for the channel strip. Let's see. Let's go for the channel strip. I'm gonna put the channel strip on here too. I think it's the V2. No, it's not. You thought that's what it was, but it's really not. Let's put this new, it's the strip tool. That's what it is, bruh. It's the strip tool. See, there's presets on here too. Producers. Whoa. Check that out. Okay. So this really mainly used for drums. I gotta try it on some drums. Alright. It's time to get a round sound. That's what I'm looking for. I think I'm good on the low end. Maybe brighten it up a little bit. That sounds good. Yeah. Okay. Not too much. Huh. A gate right there. I kind of like that. Like that. I like that. I like what this thing is rendering me. That's really cool. Okay. Oh, look. Fast attack. That's kind of cool. Okay. All right. I like the sound. I just had to do a little more with it. Like I would like to use it on drums and really see what I can get from it. I just downloaded this thing today. Okay. Right there's my cue. It's my cue to bring in the drums. Ba-doom. Ba-doom. Let's see, how much CPU are we using? That's gonna be the thing. Ooh, we like halfway. Somebody is eating up my CPU. Who is it? It's the multi-instrument deal. Okay. Multi-instruments. And Keyscape. Keyscape is using. Yep. I'm getting up there. It's time to start bouncing down some stuff. Okay. All right. What drums are we going to use? Oh, you know what? Crap. I have this kit that I want to use, but I can't use it because it's not released yet. Golly. Okay, so I got to switch things up because I can't show y'all that yet. I'll get in trouble. Can't show y'all that yet. Oh man, that's a perfect moment to use. Oh man, because I was playing with it earlier. I was like, oh man, this thing sounds amazing. Okay, I'll wait to talk about it. I gotta wait to talk about it. I will pull up Machine, but I just know that it's gonna fight for some CPU. So, with that being said, we're going to bring in battery 4. That way I can still use machine elements. It's really not a machine element. It's just easier to program it in machine, should I say. But I'm just hoping not to eat up some stuff. The kit that I want to use is going to be, it's going to come from, and I should have favored it. Did I favorite it? No, I didn't favorite it. No, I sure didn't. Okay. I gotta remember what kit that is. Is it Ray? Okay. So coming out of here, we gotta get something going right here. Number 8 Super Mobs in the building. Say Native Instrument Kit. Yeah, battery 4 is made by Native Instruments. It's a way to access your machine drums if you don't want to use machine. So this is what I use in that place. You know, if you want, you know what I mean? Like machine got its own workflow, but then like if you want to continue using like, you know, regular instruments the way that you would any other instrument inside your DAW and access like, you know, editing features and whatnot that your DAW offers, then you use battery 4, which is where is that now? They had the isotope elements for free with hybrid keys for free. Yeah, I've been telling everybody about that. I hope you guys was able to do that because today I think is the last day, I believe. So there's still time. There's still time, guys. If you guys want to go ahead and grab hybrid, and I took the link off my thing too, but it's on all of my videos, most of the videos. But yeah, today is the last day. Just head over to Native Instruments and grab it. I think today is the last day. You referring to you referring to the secret kit. Oh man, look, how you gonna ask me to tell you the secret? Then it wouldn't be a secret. It wouldn't be a secret, man. I can't tell you that. No, it's not my kit though. It's a kit by another company that I cannot talk about until they release it. So that would have been perfect though, cause I was playing with it earlier. But I'm still working on my kit though. I'm still working on it. I will release it pretty soon. Yes, indeed. Um, Dealing with the artwork and kind of packaging it up and stuff. By the way, just out of curiosity, those of you that are watching, I just want to know, would if I release the kit, would y'all be interested in something like that? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of kits that people are producing or released or whatever. I just want to know if I have a team of people that will go and purchase the kit. You know what I mean? That will motivate me knowing that, okay, it's not too late. Because there's a bunch of sounds out and, it's a lot of places you can grab stuff. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys got a bunch of stuff. But like, do I have a support team on this channel that would support a brother if I was to release? I should have released this stuff a long time ago. I should be on my 10th, right? Every time I start working on it, something comes up, and it's crazy because I do a lot of sound design when I create stuff. I'm always tweaking stuff. So I should have and I do sample stuff like physically. I sample a lot of stuff to get certain things. So that's what I'm working on, like the stuff that I sampled, like stuff around the house and like field recording, things like that I've accumulated just over time. I'm putting all that stuff together. And I was just wondering if just wondering. So what I'm gonna do, based on what y'all are saying, I would get it. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So I think what I will do, what I'll do is I'll start to put something together like I'm gonna put a static page on the website and allow you guys to put your email address in there, because those of you that is interested in doing that, of course I'll make it I'll do something special for you guys because you guys watch me live. You know what I mean? I'll do something special for you guys because y'all are the first people. I got to take care of my people on YouTube. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna do something special for my people on YouTube so that y'all can gain some a certain type of access. You know what I mean? I got to think on it. I got to think of how I want to do it. And when I'm ready, then when it goes, public or whatever, then it'll be like a different type of deal. But you guys heard that first right here. You guys heard that first. Also, you should join the Discord group, because that's also a place where my people would know things before the public. So that's probably what I should have said. If you're on the Discord, as long as you're on Discord, You'll hear, like, I'll post a link up when I'm ready. When I've gotten to that point, I'll post a link up in there, and whenever I go live, I'll probably talk about it or whatever. Give you guys that special sauce, the special connect, the special, yeah. KB4, what up, man? We was just talking about you earlier, man. But I figured it out. Yeah, it was about the SSL plug, man. I was trying to figure out where to grab that stuff at, and I couldn't figure it out, but I figured it out. Let the judge say where. Appreciate that, guys. All right, let's get back to it. Anderson, you should take some of your creative sessions material and package it together as a sample pack. I would definitely buy that. That's a good idea. You know, I thought on that. I really did. I thought on doing something with. Okay, so what I'm doing with, because someone asked me that question before, like all of this music, because we're at what 113. We're at the 113 episode. So I've created over 100 beats, just specifically going live like this. What are you doing with that stuff? Okay, so the answer to that is that some of that stuff was projects I've been working on, and some of that stuff has been acquired by people who reached out to me about it. But there's a lot of it that's sitting on my hard drive that I need to go back and finish and release. So that's what I'm going to be working on. So I'll be releasing some of that stuff on. I'm working on the platform that I'm going to make it available on. I've been strongly thinking about BeatStars, but I don't know. I've stayed far away from sites like that for so long, and I think that I'm going to probably go ahead and do it. I don't know. I'm still doing some research and seeing how I really want to do it. Thumbs up on the video, guys, if you're watching. Thumbs up on the video. Subscribe to the channel if you like the value, the content here. Stuff like that. You know, things like that. Yeah, KB. So I found that download page and download. I'm like, I wonder if this is what it is, because when you post that, see, that's why y'all got to be in the Discord, because stuff like that happens. I seen your post, and it's like I skimmed through it, but I was in the middle of something, and I'm like, okay, but I just thought that it was a certain link that I had to visit, and I was looking for your link and I couldn't find it. So I'm on the SSL site, and in my account, it was no way to download from inside the back end, the login area. It was blank. Like, if I want to register a product, and then when I tried to register a product, it falls under certain categories. So I wasn't able to register my plugs under SSL. I registered it with iLock. So it's registered there, but you know, it says essential bundle. So I didn't find nothing. It was weird, whatever, but I figured it out. I just spent a little time on it and figured that thing out. So I'm good now. We're actually using one of the channel strips here on one of the tracks, and so I mean, it sounds good. I like what it's doing. You know, you could never say no to SSL, man. You know. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. I really do appreciate the support from you guys. All right. Let's go. like that. All right, we're just gonna build this section up. What is that? I'm gonna call it a love stick. Love stick. It says love sick. Love sick 2. Oh, it's definitely a perk. It's coming from the, I guess, the Love Sick kit. That's the name of the kit, Love Sick, but we're gonna call it Love Stick. It's a perk sound. Thank you very much. Yeah, like that. Let's get that one. Now I'm trying to build a perspective. Okay. Okay. I like that. We trying to build it. We painting right now. So we're gonna call that. It's gonna be the symbol. Symbol. Let's get that. Okay, so let's put a reverb on that. The little perk sound. That's dope. Yeah. I like that. And I'm gonna bake it in there. So let's render that. Bam. This is why I like Studio One. Like see stuff like that, you know. So I'm gonna say, what's that do? Like that. Yeah, like that. Do that do. Just bring both of these down. Oh, snap. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Like that. Creating this based off feeling, you know what I mean? That's how it goes. Just got to give it what you know. What's up? C-Tat, Better Beats. What's going on? Great Keys, what's up? Gang. Appreciate you. Said lost me at Bake It In There. Never heard that. Okay, so basically what I did was in Studio One, you can render an effect onto an event. Right? Cause like, for instance, what did I do that to? I think it was this one. Nope. It was on one of those hi-hat. Which one did I do it to? Okay, it was this one. So you can either bring an effect onto a track, which will pop up right here, right? All your effects will pop up, or you can bake it. So my when I say bake it into the track, it's like bouncing it in place, so to speak, but it's like temporary. So basically, what it did was it disabled that plugin temporarily. So on this track, there is no plugin on this track technically, but I can also restore this joint if I want to change it. So basically this is what it is. You hear that reverb on there? Right? I can say restore, and now I have access to that reverb. This is that reverb that's on there. And I can disable it, right? So now it's dry, right? I'm putting it back on there, and then I'm gonna render it. It's like tucking it in there, and it disable it, and it's like it prints it in place. So technically, I'm able to get by like instead of using a bunch of plug-in resources on a track. This is one way you can do that. It's almost like freeze. That's a better way to say it. It's freezing the track, so to speak. Right? So it kind of baked itself into the track, so to speak, but I didn't bounce it in place yet. So technically the reverb is not on the actual wave, but it kind of is as an effect, but it's disabled, it's freezed in place. So when I go and look up that reverb or something like that, it's not taking up no performance resources. Like when I hit here, the CPU, it's not taking up any space in here. So it's like a way to conserve CPU power. I use that quite often in Studio One. So when I say bake, it's same thing as bouncing in place, kind of, sort of, but it's not. I just kind of use the term loosely. Save. Hope that makes sense. All good here. Bro dropped in to check out the cook up. I appreciate it. We kind of going with the flow, you know. All right, so this hat right here, I'm gonna kind of pan it. Yeah, like that. Level it a little better. So we coming out of this section right here. I need a transition. But when I find it, I'll put it there. me ideas. Oh, it's all good, Dev. So, that's what these streams are for. You can ask whatever you want. So, going back to that analogy that I was trying to explain that Devin did not get yet. So, okay. Say for instance, I want to put this spaced out on here. All right, so watch this. I'm gonna drag it onto this track, right? Right. We can see the spaced out plugin right here. Like right here. We can see the spaced out. This is the plugin that reflects it. You know, I can disable it. You know, stuff like that. Now, as much as every time you add a plugin onto a track, you're using CPU. If you have enough plugins, you'll start having problems. If any of you guys experienced that before, where you have a bunch of plugins, instruments, effects, whatever, and it slows your session down. It makes it hard to play. It lags. It does all types of crazy things because you got a lot of stuff going on, right? Which is the reason why I am doing a lot of bouncing down in place so that I'm only dealing with audio, right? That's kind of the reason for that. Otherwise, I'll just leave all of the plugins in and I'll have several instances of just the same plugins or whatever. However, if I don't want to do that, let's take this plug off. That's the normal way, right? I'm gonna remove that. If I bring this track over again onto the event, one thing that I have to do in order to achieve that, which is what I was trying to explain, is by hitting the option button. On the PC, it might be Alt. You see, pressing the on and off. So when I bring it on, and it'll tell you, it's a add effect on to channel, right? If I hit the Alt or the option key, then it says add event effect. So if I add it on here as an event effect, it won't pop up here in this section. It'll pop up down here. They're spaced out right there. So it's like a different special section that it pops up down here. Right? So it's like a hidden agenda, so to speak. So now at this point I could do whatever I need to right? Say that's what I like. I can go ahead and render that. Boom. Rendered it and watch it kind of goes away. So it's like a freeze effect onto the track. So look at it this way. Instead of bouncing it down in place, like when you bake things, like if I use that terminology, if I bake it, then it's in the track. It's on the wave. You know what I mean? Like how I've been doing all of the other tracks. Like this, like however I performed this track right here is kind of baked in place. Whatever I did, whatever effect I put on it, however I tweaked it, it's in there until I put another effect on it to make it sound different. In the case down here, it's like a way to trick the system, making your system think that it's a part of the wave, but I have the option to go back and change it if I want to. So it's kind of like a new workflow in a sense. I use it sometimes I don't. You know what I mean? It's just really up to you how you want to use it. You got it? Cool. So if I want to come back and restore that, I can say, hey, I want to take that off. Or I can like do whatever, make changes or whatever case may be. Right? That's kind of the concept. So I'm gonna just backspace because I don't want that on there. I already got something on there. Backspace. Yeah. Yeah. So I had a reverb on it already. So yeah, it's like this little section that it creates this. Yeah. And you could do it. You could put as many effects on there as you want. It's also a way to do stuff like this, like with that technology there. It's also the way to do stuff like this. Let's say, for instance, let's use this one. This right here, I can also say I can cut that. Right? I can cut that. And I'm gonna put an anchor here so I can start here. Right. This one little section. There's one little section. I could say, hey, put spaced out on there. Again. Right? And then I could render that in place. So check this out. See what it sounds like. So if I started from here, it's regular, right? Right? It's also a way to do that, like add quick. So some people will, in order to achieve that, some people will like create a different track and put an effect on that one little event, but you can just do that by just cutting it in place, keep everything on the same track, add an effect or whatever you want to do and put it right there. And then, you know, of course, if you want to restore that, you come back, you make changes, double click on it, open it up, say, hey, I don't want that much on there, and just bring it down. So, you know what I'm saying? Make the change. So this effect is only affecting this region, and then render it again. And you actually can see what it did. It actually rendered like that's actually what it looks like. It even shows you like the waveform, right? But if you don't want to do that, you know, restore it. It brings it, you know what I'm saying? It takes it back to, this is the reason why Studio One is dope to me. Like little stuff like that. It's like really cool. Really, 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 really cool. Really cool. I love that about it. Blue Beast, what up, bro? Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, I got you, Devin. So when I said bacon place, that's kind of what I was saying. I apologize for getting you lost in the trance, but that's kind of what I meant by that. But yeah, feel free. Whatever questions you got, stop me. This is what this is for. That goes for anybody. If you got anything you want to ask. Woo. I like that. Let's throw that in there. That added some perspective right there. You know, you just come across stuff like that. It's like a workflow. Let's get rid of that bottom part. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. It's like a that's fire. Let's bake that. You see, I'm using that term again. You know, I'm using it loosely, but I'm actually baking it. Like I'm literally now it's baked. Yeah, I'm gonna move this up here. Just yeah, that's fire. All right, let's keep going. That's fire. I love how this is coming together, yo. Turn that down. Ooh, that might be the transition right there that I need. Alright, let's use it. Let's use it. Let's use that. Okay. Let's there's gonna be like a wind transition. Let's get out of that. Let's go. Let's get that. I think what I'm gonna do here is say like that. Like that. I think I will put a reverb on that, but I'm looking for another reverb actually. Maybe I can. So I kind of like the idea of just baking it. I don't like that reverb. Let's go with this one. And once you perform that option drag over to it, like you can just use this as your effect section. You can just drag it on top of something. You don't have to do that again. Oh, I kind of like that. I like that. Kind of. Let's render that. Okay. Alright. That's cool. You know, we're just putting it together as we Oh, that might be cool. Okay. Okay. All right. So the next section, I'm hearing it. We putting it together, guys. So I got weak right there. I got weak right there. Okay, that's cool. Let's remind ourselves what this bass sounds like. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, that's the next section right there. All right, C-Tat. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh man. Hey man, you should probably reach out on me some one-on-one stuff, man. Yeah, I would love to work with you. just render that. All right, let's remind ourselves what this sounds like. Okay, I hear what do I hear? Sample one. Just do that. me see. What if I put the retro on there? The retro. Yeah, the retro on top of that. Oh, I like that. Let's cut it some. Not so much space. Totally screwed that up. Okay, let's get that back. heard something. First, let's change. Yeah. Yep, add this between here, like that. I'm feeling it. Appreciate that, Mancho. I'm thinking. Let me get my what is it called? Gosh. Might be dope. Come on, don't crash, don't crash. Ooh, let's see. Let's see how deep. Is it deep? Is it deep? Got it. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I think that might be it. Now, working in Ableton makes this part of production better. So it's like certain elements, because in Ableton I can select a certain part to do what I'm doing now, like repeat. But I gotta, it's so. I can show it. Attack. Okay. I like that. Like to introduce that in the beginning. Okay, I like that. I think candy might be it. I don't know yet. What's up, guys? Guys, poetry. Let's try that kick. Okay, let's bounce that. Let's just put an EQ on this. Come on. Oh, that's not the one I wanted, but If it get the job done, we can go for it. Okay. I actually like that. So now I have to. All right, let's render that. Sounds so good. Sounds so good. You say, is there a utility on in S1 like live so you can automate volume and not have to use the channel fader? Well, yeah, it is. It's not a utility though. You just throw it in there and start automating. See, Ableton has built the devices and stuff. What's up, Antoine? What's going on? Two Nickels said definitely didn't see this coming at the beginning of the stream. Exactly. I didn't either. But to your question, Vic, so if you want to, because that's a good question. I talk on that. Like I hate automating volume. I do not, and I don't like to. I actually speak against that. Like I never automate volume because if you want to like change your volume settings later on and you got that thing, automated, I advise strongly against it. But it's this thing called Mix Tool, and basically you just throw it on the track. Throw it on the track, and you can do one or two things. You can touch it. See, everything is by touch. Once you touch, you can see here at the top where it says Mix Tool, and it'll actually populate itself. It'll say Mix Tool. If I touch this, it'll say, okay, now it's this DC block thing, but I want to touch the gain. So it says gain. So I can do one or two things. I can bring down his hand right here and drop it there. Or, crap. I don't want to do that. Or I can hit this this gear icon right here and it drops down for me, and then there's a hand right there. And also, as you can see, when you touch something, it says gain. So it's like this little strip is the same as what you see up here. So I'm gonna take this hand, throw down on this kick, and it opens up the automation lane, and then I can do whatever I need to. So say for instance, do something weird like that. Right? So that gets super loud. So you automate right there on the track there, and you can also open it up down here at the bottom and do your automation lane. And so you can fill this up. It could be a bunch of automation going on here in this lane. You know what I'm saying? You can do stuff like that. Take that, boom, up, down like that. Hover over on the top of it, and you adjust your lane, stuff like that. Or you can also like select an area and just create another node right like that. Make your, do stuff like that. And then hover on top. It creates the stuff for you. like that. Get rid of all this. This stuff copies down the line for you if that's what you choose to do. Or they got this window. I don't really like the window, but if you are into that, you can go in here and say, you know, you got this window that pops up that allows you to go in here and move stuff back and forth. If you want to do that, you can see the actual lanes. That's another way to do that. So say I wanted to remove that, I can just remove that. I don't want that any longer. So it removed it for me. The mix tool is still here, but it removed that lane. And let me turn this back up. Right. Well, yeah, I knew what you meant because I work in Ableton as well. When you say a utility, I mean that's what it is. But it's not thrown on a device per se, a utility modeler device. It's just you just grab a plug and just throw it on there, and then you can open up the lanes however you want to. Yeah, absolutely, same stuff. It's just a different terminology, I guess. Yeah, that's how you do that. Another way to do that, like what I just did, because we have this thing called gain envelope. Like you don't even need to do that. You can just do it like this. You can select, because it's within the region. So I could select that and say, boom, I can make that small. I could select this and say, boom, I want that to be small. I could do that. And you know what I'm saying? Like that's another way to do it. That's something new that they did actually. So you don't even need a mix tool, I guess. You can just kind of do that. This is not really automated. It's just really just changed the. It's almost like clip game. You know, specifically for that reason. You know what I mean? So, and that's at track level. You know what I mean? Say let's get rid of everything. Let me see, what is it? Deactivate, I guess that's what that is. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, cool. Mix too, because you can use the last in the chain. Yeah, that works. That works. That works. However you get down, it's like many ways you can do it. You know, you can do the same thing. I feel you. I feel you. I totally understand. Understand where you coming from. And let's not talk about the other things you can do inside the splitter tool. That's like a whole another beast right there. Open up the splitter tool and you can get to work and do other great things. You can, let me see. Can you automate that? I don't think you can do that there, but there is great possibilities. Yeah, I don't think you can automate that from there, but anyway. I do use this to like do like sometimes I do I forgot. It comes to me when I need to use that. Like, wait, let me go to splitter. the splitter tool can do this and that and this and the. Okay. Sound like I'm going in a retro direction, but that's not necessarily where I'm trying to go. I think I need to bring in superior drummer. Oh, and it's gonna like bring up the CPU levels. Can you do stuff like BWS, like duplicate the channel, bounce one to audio, turn off the MIDI channel so you have more resources? Can't do that in live. Yeah, I am familiar with that. And by the way, whatever questions you have is good. So I don't know how long you were here, but we can bounce. I've been bouncing in place all the entire stream actually. See, in Ableton, you gotta freeze the track first, and then bounce it. But when it bounces, it deletes the track. I mean the instrument. See here, it just bounces. It creates another track. I've done that the entire time with all of these here. All of these files, this, like all of this. Well, this file right here, all these audio files, I've used only one instance of battery, which is my drum plugin, and I bounce them in place. Every time I heard something, I just bounce them in place real quick and just kept going, boom, 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 and battery just stayed there. So yeah, this is a process called bouncing in place. It's basically when you right click on something, balance selection, it actually bounces two different ways. It bounces with the MIDI information in there. It bakes it in there in case you need the MIDI file later, and you can just grab that MIDI file and just drop it onto another track, a MIDI track. Even with it's like glued into the audio. That's one way Studio One does it. Or we can do there was another way I wanted to show you. What else can we do? Oh, this is one cool thing where like if I for instance, I'm gonna show you this right quick. Like this track right here. Right? That's a MIDI track, right? So what I'm gonna do here, so I have several things going on in here, right? Do. Right? So in here, all I'm gonna do here is say explode 2 pitches. Bam. Explode 2 pitches. So it basically split everything based on the note. So this is my hi-hat probably. I'm thinking hat hook. Yeah, I'm gonna just add those together because this is one thing. So I'm gonna glue that together and get rid of these 2 lanes right here. And this is my crash. And these are my toms. So check this out. I'm gonna go ahead and just bounce this in place real quick. Boom. It's there. I can get rid of these. Let's get rid of that one. I can get rid of that one too, I think. No, let's leave that there. Leave that this one right here, that's my tom. Tom hook, tom transition. Let's say transition. And let me show you this. The other way to bounce this is like this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Did I? Let me do that again. Let's back. First of all, let's unmute that and let me quantize that. So the other way to do this, let me see if I can remember. I'm trying to remember how I did that. Okay, so this is what I was telling you earlier. So transform track. Now this is where it will delete the actual instrument, but here's what happens. It will print the MIDI inside the audio. So I could say 30 seconds. If there's a tail end, preserve instrument track. Okay, cool. Let's do that. And so what happened was, you can't really see it. If I change the color, there we go. We can kind of see it like that. See those MIDI notes in there? It's in the track itself. And it created its own fade out at the end. Say I wanted that MIDI note, so I could just drag it down here. Boom, there's that MIDI right there for me. You know what I mean? And also, it shows itself in the pool as well. So I can say, show yourself. I need to show, select in pool. There's that MIDI information right there, and that's associated with this here. And I can just drag this on in, like bam, like that. You know, like stuff like that, I think is really cool. You know, so it's like several ways you can bounce stuff. So yeah, so that's okay. So let me finish answering the question. What was your question? Okay. So duplicate the channel. Well, I think I answered that in one question. Duplicate the channel, bounce one to audio, like, because as you saw, when you bounce something down, it creates a channel automatically. But yeah, if you want to duplicate the channel, you could definitely do that. Just right click here and just say duplicate track complete. I did that a couple of times in the early of the stream. You could take, like, say like you're working on a MIDI track and you got your instrument already in there and blah, 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 blah. You want to just duplicate the instrument along with the chords or whatever. You can duplicate their entire track like that, and then just change out that instrument, you know, come up with something, kind of thicken it up. So that's there. What was the other part of your question? Let's see. Turn off the MIDI channel. If I'm turning off the MIDI channel, well, I'm not really sure what you mean by turn off the MIDI channel, but I mean, if you want to deactivate something, you can say deactivate. Boom, that's deactivating that plug. If we talking about resources, I can hide the track if I want to. I can go in here and just say, I can right click and say, look for hide. There's hide track, or there's another area you can do that. Like you can hide it from here, turn it on and off like that. As you can see, you can do it like that. There's another place right here. This area right here is designated for hiding instruments, or not hiding, but deactivating. That's what this is. This section right here is deactivating instruments. And I can also go ahead and say remove unused instruments. I think Ableton Live could do that too. But I can get rid of anything. And then I can also see like Ableton Live did this recently in Ableton Live 11, where you can see how much resources your instruments are using. So you can see it here. So I can get a good glimpse of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But they introduced this in Studio 1.5, I think, or 4. Part of 4, I think. The last of 4. 4 or 5, I don't remember. But yeah, it's here. Yeah. Let me see. Did I answer your question? Let's see. So you have more resources. Okay, I think I finished that. I mean, can you bounce in live? I mean, you can bounce in live, but you have to render some folders to some folder and import. But if you want the MIDI channel, not the stuck resources on it, have to leave it frozen. Yeah, it is definitely a process in Ableton. In Bitwig works a little bit like Studio One in terms of bouncing in place, because you can do that in Bitwig. In Bitwig, the plugins really turn off. Yeah. So there, like I showed you, you can turn off a plugin. It really turns off here too, because like if you go down here in preferences, let me see. You go down in preference, you click on that little thing. This is your like plugin monitor, I guess, and it shows you your resources, and you can definitely turn off something. So say for instance, let's see which one is using up the most, spaced out for right now. Let's see. If I check here, you see how I grayed out? It's off. And it's really off because let's see. Let me pick another one that's kind of huge. All right, so I got this playing. So if I turn off space out, so we have about 40% of our computer. Just turn that off. See it kind of go down a little bit. Let's get some of that. See, 26%. See how that jumped down? So as I do, you know, my resources increase. So they really do turn off. That's one way to do it. It's the same if you was to deactivate something here. It all reflects. And you can also turn up and down your dropout protection here. It's all in the same window. Let's see. Very cool for mixing. For mixing trick, yeah. I wonder if you're talking about that. What was it? I forgot what I showed. I know what you're talking about though. But yeah, you guys put me in teaching mode today. Well, more technical stuff, I guess. I guess I became a salesperson, winning somebody over. I know how to do this stuff in Studio 1.5. It's cool to see someone else teach it. Yeah. That's what's up. I'm glad you said that though. That verified that I am on the right track. Yeah. So I guess I'm getting to your questions late, but hopefully I was able to show you how that worked, like how you was able to deactivate. So in Bitwig, when you OA, you deactivate the whole track and the VSTs sleep. Yeah, you can do that here too. You just there's blue button right here, right above it, it turns everything off. um, like this, for instance. Here's another one. Bam! It turns off everything, all the plugs. Yep, same thing could be done here too. Now, if there's an instruments on here, mm, I don't think it. I don't think that works for the instrument as well. You just have to. I mean, your instruments are right here. You can turn them on and off right here. So, it's right there in your face. You know. In live, you can't see how much latency each VST is producing. Yep. In Studio One, you can. You can see clearly when you hit this performance thing. You have a window that pops up. But yeah, live did do well. Buck saying you can, and I was thinking they in 11 is written on the bottom where you can see how much track each track is using, whatever. So I think that's something you have to activate in live. There's a button off like the bottom right side where you got to activate to see what's going on the bottom inside of live, but it's there, and it's also like in the if you're in the launch and clip section, you can see that. You just have to pull out the master out some like this. This is the browser. You just got to pull it out some to see it, and it'll show you other cool things. Yeah, performance monitor, huh? Looks amazing. Yeah, the performance monitor in Studio One gives you all your CPU needs. Like it shows you everything. I've used that thing so many times because I'll be pulling resources from a plug somewhere that and I had to like deactivate and reactivate stuff sometimes from there. It's like a simple way to get to something really quick. Yep. Yeah, I think you can do that in live as one very resource. I know about this. I don't give lessons though. Ella will be very helpful. Appreciate that. No, Vic, you good. You good, man. You asking questions that you want answers to, and I am happy to be able to assist in any way possible. I've been working in Studio One for a very long time, so I do know a thing or two. Anything that I don't know about, I can definitely find out for you. But the type of questions you asking is like stuff I know. I've worked in Ableton Live quite a bit, so I kind of know like where you going, like your angle. So I get where you trying to go and what you're talking about. I've worked in Bitwig, so I'm able to answer questions on that end. You know what I mean? And these are all dolls I like working out of, so I get it. Um, appreciate that, Buck. So I get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. It's kind of fun right now. So no, don't feel like you are asking too many questions. I love it. Keep them coming. That's why I do these live streams. It's for this purpose. Um, and it's a good point to mention right now. You need to be a part of the Discord family because this is where it goes down. Questions like this can be answered on the Discord channel. We can go deep as you want. We can do screenshots. We can I can show you like mini videos, or back and forth and show me what you talking about, and I can say, hey, okay, this is how this is done, blah blah blah, this that. That's what the Discord channel is for. It's for the continued support. You definitely want to be a part of the Discord family. Absolutely. Kreatve.com/Discord. That's what that is. So to continue, appreciate that, Dev. Just when I think I know my dog, you show me something else. Yeah, I do this, guys. I do this. I'm in here. I'm in. I'm in this. I'm in this thing for real. Yeah, that's a good point, Buck. Everybody should know your dog. And I was thinking that. I was definitely thinking that it's know your dog. Like if yeah, when you know your dog, you know the compatibilities. You know the issues that could possibly happen. You just know it. When you know it, you know what you can and can't do. You know what I'm saying? And um, yeah, I know Studio One like the back of my hand. Like seriously, um, I know enough about Ableton Live to answer those type of questions. I don't know everything, but I know some things. I know that they did a lot in 11 that requires my attention. You know what I mean? Because there were a lot of changes, but the good changes. I feel like a lot of things that I ain't gonna say nothing there, but I do feel like they're catching up now. You know what I mean? Now the bounce and place thing, I still feel like they ain't touched that feature. Maybe they will, like moving forward. They actually come up with a solution for people to bounce in place. Whatever. I never enjoyed that part, but it is the reason why I'm in Studio One, because I do that a lot. You know what I mean? Trying to conserve on resources. That's something I use very very often. So yeah, live, it yeah, they did something recently. You just have to activate that part where it's got like a little like these little um indicators on the bottom of each track, and it shows you how much CPU is using on each track. I thought that was really cool. That's something I would like Studio One would do. Something I would like Studio Personas to do. That's dope. But they don't have to, because we have a way to see that. It's Persona's way of showing us how much each track is using, or not necessarily each track is. They they break things up by instrument and then by effects. Actually, both. If you go to performance, that window I showed you, you can see everything in that window, but in the actual, like, alongside the mix console area, you can see the plugins, the instruments. Can't see the effects though, but you can see the instruments. So I mean, that's there. It's really cool stuff. And I think, just a roundabout idea of like how that stuff work in the DAW. I think that's also something to look into when you settle down with something. You look at all those aspects. How well a DAW handles CPU. That type of thing. Um, I enjoy working in Studio One. I have no issues. I use it mainly. I use it to do what I'm doing now. You guys see, I'm kind of going a little deep in this track, and I also use it to mix. Like I mix heavy in it using the splitter tool, and like I try to utilize all of the editing features. I'm mixing drums in there, using the groups and VCA functions and bussing stuff over, and yeah, automation. Yeah, I'm in here a lot, so I kind of know. I know the limitations and the advantages in Studio One. So I'm in here quite a bit. Carlton, what's up? What up? What up? For the FL Studio gang, You do the same thing, bounce in place without effects, and see every plugin. It's doing the CPU. I use many different dolls, so yeah, they all do about the same though. Yep. Most dolls are kind of the same, with the exception of Ableton and Bitwig, because they got this different workflow. You know what I mean? Like those are also the same. Say between based on the subject we're talking about now, between Bitwig and Ableton, I kind of tend to lean more towards Bitwig because of that feature. Me being able to bounce in place, because the bounce in place feature is handled like I would inside of Studio One. Ableton still have not caught up with that. Something very simple like that, they still have not. And then the routing. Now the routing in both those platforms is not really that great. You guys saw, I don't know how long y'all been here, but y'all saw how I was able to route contact inside of Studio One very easily. I got like 8 tracks spit out as external situations. And all I gotta do is open it up inside of contact and it's there. In Ableton, you gotta do maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 steps to get to that point. There's something you throw on a track in order to allow it to open up those routing lanes. And then you have to go in and route them a certain way. And for each track, you gotta, yeah, it's kind of, I mean, as far as complexity, I think complexity, the complexity is as the I think it's metered according to the person. You know what I mean? Because it could be it could be too much for someone that don't like doing that, but then someone that's not a big deal. It's like, yeah, it's not that big deal. It's pretty easy. You know, them the kind of people that be like, oh, it's very easy. They be like, all you gotta do is this, you do that, you track this on, and then you turn this on, and then you do this, blah blah. And they mention about 8 things, and like, oh, simple. That's all you gotta do. Versus Studio One, you just drag in contact and open up a lane in contact, and you done. And the rest of, yeah, I mean, it's like literally. I mean, I did it live. You know, I can't show you. Yeah, I could show you. So like this is contact, right? This is contact. So contact right here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 tracks or 4 instruments inside of contact. Contact can read up to 16, right? So this is 3. I got 3 so far. Up here is what I was saying. You just open it up and you're done. So I'm gonna bring it all the way to the end just so you can see. So say for instance, I open up that last channel, take a look. Boom, you see that last gray track? I'm gonna deactivate it. I'm just you can kind of see it. I can probably bring it in some more. So this is what it is. 9. It pushed everything down. Now it's 8, back to 8, 9. I can get rid of this. If I didn't want that, say I only got 6. It's probably a good idea though. And that's it. Now the way to route inside of contact, that's like a art of work on its own. You got to do that in every dog because that's just how contact works. Now, when you figure that part out, dealing with the way that you route stuff in your DAW should not be as hard as it is with contact. See, contact has a different, but see, I've done it so many times where I know It was why I did a video. I did a couple of videos on this. Inside of see your outputs, like this can be complicated down here. So I got it all routed out already. I have it to where when I open up a contact, it's automatically seeing my routing all the way up to 16 if I need to. So it automatically opens up like that. So now when I come in here, say see how number one turned to two because I'm not using the other one versus vice versa, whatever. Yeah. We need to get back to this. Just took a moment just to kind of explain a couple things to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I do, help people. Boy Wonder, what's up, bro? What up? Is there a track for video in Studio One? Sure. It's not really a, well, all you gotta do in Studio One is drag over your movie. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Just drag it over. That's it. You drag it over, and once you drag it over, it recognizes it, and there, like it's a window that populate. And most of the times, what I do is I hit the download button. As a matter of fact, I was working on a video yesterday. 2 videos, as a matter of fact. There's a button on there that allows you to download the audio, and it creates its own track lane in Studio One. Easy. And then you can put effects on that, you know, if you need to fix the vocal or whatever the case may be. And then once you're done with it, you put music to it or whatever, and then you just export the video, and it export from the start of the video to the end of the video. So you got to be careful. That's the way it works. And that's really it. It's simple, straight to the point. There's nothing. What I do wish Studio One does, personas, I do wish that they have a better time code and allow us to scrub. Like when I scrub the locator in Studio One, I should be able to scrub the video the same way, so then I can get that fine tune in certain areas. Everything is really just click and then everything moves, but there's really not no scrubber, so to speak. Even on this thing, when I scroll, it there's no fine tuning because even this knob is like locked. It's like locked. It clicks. It's like that click feel. There's no fine tune where you can just, with a jog wheel or something with that smooth. Yeah, there's nothing like that. I think that technology comes when you're working in Cubase or something like that. But they do the best they can, I guess. Or maybe another MIDI device that allows you to do that. But yeah, super simple. What up, John Jackson? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Simple, easy, or complex? That's a great way to describe it. Yeah, routing and contact can be a beast, but some DAWs you will automatically see routing if you open the right instance of contact. See, that's the thing. I'm glad you said that. That's the thing right there. And based on that comment, that would be Logic. I know Logic does that. I hate that about Logic. You got to know the right instance. In Studio One, you don't have to do that. You just throw contact in and it's there. There's no, because I know in contact, you got to be able to distinguish if you want 16, 8, if you want 16 mono tracks, or if you want 8 stereo tracks, because it can only do 8 stereo tracks. Or if you want to just throw it in as 1, or you can do 4 by, it's weird, like 8 by something. It's like a weird setup. It's like options in there, like literally options when bringing contact in. But in here, there is no options like that because you have full control over what you do after that. So all I got to do is just drag contact over, boom, onto the track. Theoretically, in most cases, that would be just dragging it over and it becomes a stereo instrument like most instruments. But you can go in contact and split everything out. At that point is where you just go in contact and split everything out. Meaning that you don't have to pre-think about how many instrument tracks or routing situations you need beforehand. In Studio One, you just drag it in. And if you decide you want to use 5 instruments, oh, no problem. Split them out. Boom, 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 boom. That's it. That's it. In Logic, you gotta say multi-timbral. Like you gotta specify what you want contact to do. That's almost like putting on a device in Ableton. Like there's something different and something extra, the extra step you gotta do. Studio One, you ain't gotta do that. You ain't gotta do none of that in the Studio One. That's why I like Studio One. Like it's simple. You ain't gotta do none of that. Yeah, Buck, appreciate it, man. I came on Scalar 2.4. Anything new worth mentioning? I updated it. Oh yeah, the top of the stream, I mentioned a few things. I went into some stuff. That's how we got this track to sound like it. Was playing around with different things, like in Cubase, the fine tuning. Absolutely. All right, let's get back into it, guys. Let's get back into it. Thumbs up on the video, guys. Thumbs up. Subscribe if you have not already did that. I appreciate it. Subscribe. Also, join the Discord family. Join us on Discord. Kreatve.com/Discord. Trying to build it up there. Y'all want to be a part. Don't want to miss out. All right. So let's get back to it. Let's paint some more. You know what? Just because it's in, I already brought it over. I'll just go ahead and start using Superior in here. I do have my own little stuff I created. right, so with that, I think I'm gonna explode these here. So that's the high time, low time, the snare, yeah, that's cool. Let's bounce that in place. And I think I'm gonna get rid of Superior Drummer because I don't need it any longer. Let's get rid of that. That's like the same drum right there. I want to crack that snare. Let's crack it. So in order to do that, we need a 76. Let's crack that joint. Put that on there. Yeah. Okay, let's render that. All right, I think this is the part where I bring in machine, and I think I can do it. I can do it. Hopefully my system won't crash on me. Hopefully it won't crash on me because machine is gonna bring in another level of CPU. I really don't want that problem, but track calls for it. It calls for it. It calls for it. If we got to bring it in, we got to bring in the drums. This is where things go to the next level. That's where things go to the next level right here. Right here, man. It goes to the next level from here. Goes to the next level. Let's see. I know y'all can't really see that. Can't really see that as that really well, I guess. All right, let's bring in machine. Let's bring in machine. Let's bring it in. I just log into my Ableton Live account, and it's showing 11 as an upgrade, but I never paid for an upgrade, although I just upgraded to 10 in January of this year. And I'm getting 11 for free because of that. Maybe. It depends on, I think the way it works is if you bought 10 like within 30 days or 60 days within the next update, then it makes you eligible to upgrade. So yeah, you may have gotten it for free. Do you jam on the mic as well as making beats? Mean like singing? No, I don't do that. I don't sing. However, I do use my voice for different things. I I do like stuff like beatboxing, or I don't know. I may sing a note or two and put some mad effects on it, but I don't sing, if that's what you're asking. Like I do rhythmic stuff. If I'm using my voice for anything, turn it into like an instrument. Yep, 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 yep. All right, so machine is good and ready. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Ooh, the Chicago kid. Let's see. What does that sound like? I don't think this kit will work. I don't know. We'll see. Why is the machine supposed to be working differently? I gotta check something. It's supposed to be able to hit play and it's not hitting play. Why is it not happening like that? Oh, somehow machine got kicked out. What? Machine doll MK3 input. Okay, not connected, not connected. Okay. Okay, let's see. Machine doll MK3 in and out. Okay, so if it's there, then why can't I? And it shows it's active. Reconnect. Let's see. Reconnect. I think I know why. I think I know why. I think I know what the issue is. So I have to go into controller. Control editor. I guess I'll do this live, you know. You guys might have questions about how to do this. I'll show you. I'll show you the way. I guess not. So it doesn't. Oh, okay. I think I see why. Why am I not get? Okay, let me. If I come out of the full screen, I might be able to drag it over. There we go. So yeah, I have Bitwig selected. I need to go back to MCU. Or Mackie Control. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's activate this plug. Okay. Let me get out of this one. Switch it back over. There we go. Now I can use the machine to start and stop. Cool. That's all I wanted. Yep. kit. Let me save this so I won't lose anything. Really? Some of my kits are not being able to pull up Trill Rage. Man, so I can't get access to this either. This. What is going on? Oh, my hard drive. Hard drive too slow. So this is what I was saying to you guys. Like if you don't want to use machine, because the machine pulls in some stuff. gotta remember some of my controls are not accessible. Kind of like that better. Go back. Oh, let's go back. Kind of want the kick to paint a different picture. So I have to go to like one of my metal. Like a metal type kick. Maybe something like that. Hmm. Like a foot stomp. Yeah, that's that heavy foot stomp. Yeah. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. So I just mix this in here. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so from the top. Okay, so now I got to put machine in song mode. So this is going to come in at 21. Okay, no problem. Let's put this in song mode. We want the first section to go all the way up to 21. And then the next section is going to be scene 1, which is 4 bars. I think that's right. Nope. 20. All right. So this should be right. Save. Turn this back up. Cool. Just a little more tweaking, and we got us a beat. put that in there. Do. Leave some room for the tail. All right, Vic. Appreciate it, man. Yep. It's ambient guitar. Ambient. Bounce that down. Then we're gonna take this part. Maybe not that one. Maybe. So maybe like that. Sounds so amazing. I love it. I'm favoriting that one. Really, really like that. Let's get some vocals in there.
All you gotta do is hold on for me. You got me.
that part right there. I'm gonna bounce them hi-hats down again. These are the times where I wish I could do things I can't do. I need Superior back. I need you, I need you, I need you. Okay. Let's see, what do we have? many times. Okay. I like that. didn't want to do that. Not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Oh, brother. Okay, let's redo that. This is what I wanted to do. Come on now. No. The heck? The heck is going on? Undo. Undo that. I've done so much Studio One is ignoring me, man. It's ignoring me. Put that back. You know what I'm saying? Put that back. That's all I wanted to do. And this goes up here, I think. Oh, no. It goes down here. I think I want to transpose that down, so yeah, like that. Okay, wait for me. Wait for me.
Wait for me. For me. Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait for me.
Trying to think if it would. Ooh. Oh man. Oh boy. That's not good. Hmm. Um, I will put a guitar on it, but I don't know. Oh, you know what? If I put an ample on here, I could use Scalar again and finish it out with Scalar, right? That makes sense. Put an ample guitar on here and finish it out with Scalar. I'm gonna move ample way up here. Thanks, 803. I'm gonna need you to open up some right there. Okay, maybe I can change up the way it plays. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. That's dope. That's fire. That's fire. He said made money for new studio gear flipping NFTs on Vivi app, made 20. Oh. Pick up new computer speakers. JP, are you spamming me? Is that one of those spam messages? Are you telling me I need to block you? Let's see how that sounds. Oh, it's coming in kind of slow. Why are you slow like that? Ooh, let's get that one part right there. Let's get that one part. I think it's right there. You gotta go. I don't know what that is. Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying new stuff in Scalar. I never tried it in this way, and I'm super impressed. But I gotta give it to like the instruments that I'm using, like, cause this guitar is like a real guitar. It's mapped to play like a real guitar. So like the cutouts and things like that, two notes at the same time in certain areas can't play at the same time. So it makes it pretty cool. So Scalar, yeah, Scalar's doing the grunt work right now, you know. But so I think see like see that can't play those at the same time. The Gladden and stuff. Hmm. I had this thing for years. I still love this thing. I wonder if Scalar still have the guitar mode you can switch. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I believe so. Are you talking about this part right here? That would be I'll have to explore this even more. Yeah, I'll have to explore this. So I got this. I'm gonna mute it. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, check that out. Let's explore that. Open D. I don't see nothing in here for guitar. There's a bass. That is sick though. Banjo. I guess it tells you like what the fret positions are. Yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Switches back. Oh, inputs. So I'll mute this. Pan this off to maybe this side. I just need a tick, like a strong ticket. I just changed something. I just switched the, what did I do? Yeah, this thing is crazy. How can I access the sustain on this thing? That's what I need to do. Sustain. I need to be able to come in and out with this thing here. It should be automatically activated, man. Hold pedal. That's what I'm doing. Holding pedal. Man, that sucks. Yeah, okay, I'm looking at it. Soft pedal 67. Do I have to program this thing? Oh man. Controller. You must be trying to automate the sustain. Well, you know, the sustain is supposed to be automatically recognized, like most instruments, you know. But for some reason in here, it's not doing that. And I think I had that problem before. which kind of made me want to move away from it. Like, for instance, the sustain works on this instrument, and okay, I guess it ain't working there either. But the sustain's supposed to work. It's just supposed to work. Like, what is going on? See, hands free. The sustain works there. Letting go. So maybe I have to go in and like program it. It's not what I really want to do, but so for the sustain, I think it was 67 soft pedal. Like, what is a soft pedal? Just say sustain. I forgot which number sustain was. 67, is that okay? Let's try something. $67. Hold pedal. Why do I have to hold pedal? Why? I'm about to look up some videos on how to do that. Cause I'm digging something in here that I'm really, really liking. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Nah, Scalar has nothing to do with triggering it. Sustain is a thing on its own. And in fact, Scalar is not even triggering it anymore. I changed that already. See, it's on all inputs now. So it has nothing to do. Now, if I made it maybe like dedicated to, no, not contact. Where's my keyboard? Is that it? If I dedicate this thing to I forgot which one my keyboard was. I'll put it back to all in. Said, do I drag and drop MIDI out of Scalar to instruments or route it? Both. It depends on what I'm feeling. Right now, what you're looking at is the art of routing. Like, this is Scalar, and right here is how I could say routed Scalar, and that's how I did this guitar part. As a matter of fact, I just routed it in the guitar part, and it came out like that. But sometimes I'll MIDI capture it and drag it in, or I'll just take one of these, and drag it in like that. That's another way to do it. But that's not what we're doing here. It's like 3 ways to do it, I guess. Yeah, Buck, you might have a point there, but ultimately this is a VST. It has a way to sustain. As you can see, it's even an option down there to sustain just by clicking here, and it even comes up like once I right click on it, it brings up a window. So this is the window where you can I guess you can route stuff to it, MIDI CC, you know what I mean? I just don't know how to do that yet. I haven't figured that out. It's 67. I'm guessing that's my pedal. 67. 67. Soft pedal. Oh, there is 64. Whole pedal. That's what I want. 64. Unless it's telling me. Okay. See, when I click on it, nothing. I wonder what this is about. I hit check, and even if I hit the plus button, it doesn't recognize. That's interesting. Let's see if I hit the plus button, nothing. I don't know. Nothing pops up. So, okay. Maybe back here. Key switch. Channel. Okay. All right. It's nothing pertaining to any of that. Back in the back. Pedal noise. Yeah, that's just the noise. MIDI out. MIDI guitar. I guess if I plugged in the MIDI guitar. You ever seen those before? Polyblend. Upgrade to latest version. There is a latest version. So I need to upgrade this thing. Okay. So, and these are just effects. Sustain, articulation. But this has nothing to do with what I'm trying to do. Oh my God, it's bringing up a whole nother. As if I want to bring something in. That's not what I'm trying to do. Okay. All right. This is my strumming area. I'm not trying to do that. And then, yeah, there's something I have to just sit down. The life of a producer, right? Like, this is what we go through. When we want to figure something out, there's always some extra foolery that we got to figure out. Now, hollow body is kind of set up like that. Like you got to physically, well, no, it's not. But it is kind of set up uniquely though. It's not like this. This is different. Yeah, I'll probably just look at some videos and see how to figure that out. But for the time being, I mean, it sound good. It sound good. It sounds pretty good for what we was able to. I wonder what this is about over here. I can't click on anything. String tuner. Oh, wow. A string tuner. What is that? Open string. Okay, yeah. This deals with the play mode. Oh, wait a second. This might be a way to turn it on. Play mode, keyboard mode, when keyboard mode is multiple notes. I think that's what I wanted it to do, maybe. What is this? Stroke noise, strum noise when generated automatically for polyphonic notes. Okay. And I got this one set to like how I want it. I love that. See how that sustained sound? I wonder if I can automate it just by pressing it. Let's say latch. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, I was supposed to, oh crap. Let's do that again. I don't think it worked. Yeah. Oh, it did. Wow. It did work. So it's just a matter of like routing it to the pedal. That's weird. But it's like it's not even working. So turn it on. It only, yeah, I gotta figure this thing out, man. I gotta figure it out, man. It's not even recognizing. So take this off. It's not even a sustain. There's no sustain information down here. That's weird. But if I go, let me see, will it pop up on another instrument? I thought I did use sustain somewhere else on another instrument. What if I automate it right quick? Okay, so now it puts it there. Whole pedal tog. I have no idea what that means. It's supposed to just say sustain. Yeah, MIDI CC64. Yeah, so the sustain, my pedal's working. It picked it up now. It's there. I don't know why it's not reading it. Yeah, that's crazy. So in this situation, it's like turning on or off. It's all good. I'll figure it out. Let's get that channel strip on there. Channel strip. I think that channel strip is what's going. Rhythm guitar. Okay. Acoustic. Yeah. You know what else I could do? I could put that Guitar 6 on there. That's what I could do. Put that Guitar 6 on there, and that will open it up and do some things to this thing here. Never imaginable. Oh yeah. This will get it right. I was trying to avoid putting a bunch of plugins in this thing, but it's tempting. I said, give me some clean. They giving me all this extra stuff. This thing sounds so good. See, now this is the part where I have to use the split tool to gain. See, I want to blend it. So now that's when we have to come here. Huh? Yeah, like that. Yeah. Then put this on this side. Open this back up. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Just take a little time just to work at it, get it to sound like you want it to, you know? Yeah, just like that. All right, one last plug. I think we'll do the trick here. This is the part where I think Studio One will probably crash. Yep. It's a miracle that it didn't. It kind of pushes it forward a little bit. Like compress it a little bit more. Ooh, love it. Let's get a little bit more of that out of there. So don't want that fighting. The bass is crushing. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Now I think I can push it a little more right here. There we go. Lift that back. Yeah, I have the CTC one. I don't want to put that in there because that's gonna crush everything. The CTC is a man. I use it a lot though, but it's super dope though. Cause I'm already our CPU's already like boom. Yeah. I'm already at 60%. And I'm streaming right now. Now once I end the stream, I probably would do it, but the fans on my computer is like, shh, y'all can't hear it because it's gated out. Yeah, but it's going. It's going. I want to add the where is it? Oh, right there. The rise, the riser. Crushed though, but the amples in there definitely. Yeah, the CTC one is a console shaper. It's a analog emulation. You are correct, 803. I tried to start my music off using that from start to kind of give me that emulation. Yeah, emulation. I tried to go for that first. That way it's carried through. It's almost like you being at the studio with the actual console, the analog console right there in front of you. And as you put stuff together, you are working from that board. You know what I'm saying? But in this situation, putting that in there I will experience a bunch of dropouts and a bunch of issues because I'm already right there. Because the CTC does creates, it pulls on your CPU. I probably should have started bouncing everything down like all of my instruments, which is a better option. And then I won't be having this CPU spike or whatever. I decided not to do that. I decided to keep most of the instruments in, but a lot of it is just bounced in place because I know that if I didn't do that, I would be in trouble. But yeah. Plus, I want to work on it some more. I didn't want to like commit to it yet because, of course, when I work on it, I like to have that access. And then at that point is when I'll begin to commit to things after I'm satisfied with it, and then this session will be a whole lot smaller. Like in terms of like CPU, it won't pull so much. So that is the other reason why I like using Studio One, because of that purpose. And if you are wondering where that is, I can show you where it is. It's usually on the master track, and it's also on each bus track. So basically what it is, I'm not going to pull it up, but it's just one of those things where it's like, it's almost like Reason in a sense, whereas you see console shaper or the CTC one. I like the CTC one better, but it's like, it's one of those things where it's just kind of built in. It's like it's there all the time. You never have to go into the browser and look for it. It's just always there. And each time you have a bus track, you know what I'm saying? It makes itself available like this. This is also true for the soft tube tape. I took it off. I had to register, reinstall it or whatever. That's also in here to give you that tape sound at the end. It's kind of like that. But that's why you should be on Discord with us, because we talk about situations like this. Like, this is good topics. We want to finish the conversation in Discord. Join the Discord. Creative Sound. Creative.com. Sorry. Creative.com/Discord. Join that link. Hit us up. Let us know you there. If you just there for a good conversation, we are there. It's a family. I want all of the people who watch me live, I like to check you out, see what you're about, what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You guys listen to me all the time. I like to hear from y'all in the Discord channel. That's what that's there for. And yeah, everything is shutting down on me. My light shut down on me. My iPad is shutting down on me. So I have to manually do stuff now. But yeah, that's what it is. I appreciate you guys for watching and hanging with me so far. It's been a wonderful stream. Thanks for all of the likes up. Continue to like up. If you haven't had the chance, because I know nobody actually sits through these long streams, but if you haven't had that chance, hit the like button. Hit the like button for me. I appreciate it. And subscribe, because we do this all the time. As you can see, we created a full track like this from start. So you get to, if you want to, you can go back to the top and skip around or whatever. I don't care. And then just see like how I came up with this. How did we get to this point? I went from scratch. Started out with Scalar 2.4. And we used it throughout the track to build this track. And I hardly played any chords. This was all Scalar. Maybe I played the bass line. Actually, I didn't. Well, yeah, I did play the bass line. And of course, all of the drums, I did that myself. But Scalar is a beast. All you need is some good instruments and translate everything over, and there you go. If you like Scalar, Scalar is available in the description area of this video. It's an affiliate link. Does not cost you anything extra. It just show love, support on this end. And Scalar is coming from the folks at Plugin Boutique, which make this all possible. They also are the creators of Loop Cloud, which is something I use as well. And they make good products, period. They are pretty good. And they have a bunch of other plugins that you can grab for cheap. They do stuff on sale all the time, so you can grab stuff. Like I used the RC20 on a couple of things in here. It usually goes for $100. I waited till it went on sale for $60, so I was able to cop that right quick. So that same link that you visit when you check out Scalar, if you don't have it, You can just browse for whatever they have. Sign up to their email list, and they send you stuff all the time about deals and different things like that. Yeah. So that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what we came up with. I'm excited about this track. I love it. I think it's dope.
Hello, I've just been informed that if you wish to look fly.
Yeah, that's one of my commercials. Hit the wrong button. If you wish to look fly like Ellip, feel free. Yeah, I also have products available like t-shirts and stuff like that. If you guys care to, support me that way as well, that works. But I'm going to end the stream here. I think this was a good stream. I'm in love with the Soft Tube tape. Yeah, I'm in contact with Soft Tube right now, trying to figure out what's going on, cause I had that thing since 2017, and every time I load up Ableton Live or Machine, it always comes like, "Hey, you're not registered," because it's actually registered through Studio One, so I'm able to get it in Studio One with no problem. But I end up taking it off, trying to see if I can troubleshoot it or whatever. So now I'm talking to I'm talking to them, trying to get it back. But yeah, it's just many ways you can do these type of things. There's all types of techniques, and yeah, it's this production beat making life is just filled with black camera images. Yeah, that too, right? Yeah, all good, all good. Dave, you still here? Appreciate it. Okay, Mello. So I guess I'll hit you in Discord and see like exactly what was going on, because I think what was happening with SoftTube is that when I registered everything, um everything was fine, and then they updated their site. Their site is not the same as what it was when I registered mine. And as a matter of fact, if you did the same thing, if you look at Persona's page, like you can look up SoftTube. They got a couple of SoftTube plugs on Persona's store. If you look it up, the direction as to how to activate your plugs is still referenced the old site, the way it looked at before. They have a brand new site, and I think the way the registration works is probably a little different. So now I'm just trying to get that fixed. So yeah. Trying to get my streaming gear together so I can start streaming live too. That's what's up. Yeah, if you got any questions about anything, just feel free. Ask me. I don't have a problem with sharing resources. That's what Discord again is for. I'm in there. We just, we just be having a ball in there. Having a great time. I see some people already joined. I'm looking at a couple of comments. But yeah, so all right, guys. That's what it is. John, you still here? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Mello. I'm back and forth with them. So they probably responded to me by now. They asked me what email did I use, and I'm like, I use I don't think it matters what email I use because their system just is different now. I gave them that, and they supposed to get back with me and say this and that. I just screenshot my serial number from personas, and hopefully they can register it. And because I had to create a new account, I thought I had a SoftTube account. Like I have like 2 or 3 products from them. Like, bruh, I have serial numbers and everything, and but their new system is not recognizing my email. So that's what it is. Shaders say play the beat. Play the beat. That's funny. Me too, 803 can do a lot. Screen share and integrate your DAW. The Discord video chat. I'm trying to figure if I should entertain shaders on the beat. Just get a crack copy. Should I waste time and entertain that? I don't know if I want to. Comments like that to get you blocked. That's what's up, John. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I was on it a long time the other night. Had a blast chatting on Discord. Cool. FYI, I took care of that JB dude. The JB dude? Who was the JB dude? Was it the JP? Oh, Shades. That's what it is. Shades. That's how you say your name. Shades. Shaders. Glasses. Shadders. Shadass. Okay. Even did a live chat with the guy who found your live. Yeah, so we don't do crack content here. Now, some of you probably have crack content, but I don't have time for crack stuff because of what I do and who I produce for, stuff I've done, the type of people who reach out to me. I can't have crack stuff. Crack stuff gives you problems. And you show damn not be trying to stream with crack stuff because they will shut you down. That's not you will get shut down with the quickest. Cause you don't know who's watching. And number two, um, you can't be trying to make money off your beats if you got crack copies and stuff like that. That's backwards. Pay for what you use. Then it'll make sense to make money off of it. Like you only asking for troubles if you trying to make money. You asking people to pay you for a beat that you can't even pay for the plug-in. Like you so cheap, you can't pay for the instruments that you use, but you want somebody to pay you. You think about it like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got you. I got you, John. I appreciate that. Cause that did look like he was. That did look like some. I thought it was interesting because I didn't hear from him no more. Someone wants to make some 20 grand. What? Come on, please, please, please. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Now I'm giving the shade as shade is. I don't know. I um I think Shaders is new around here. If you didn't get blocked already, I'm giving him a chance because he don't know. But if you got blocked, man, I can't help you. I don't know, cause you started off kind of shady, sounding crazy. I think it just blocks you from commenting. I don't know what it does, like if you was subscribed to the channel or not. But yeah, man. Anybody that's dealing with crack, I get it. You know what I mean? If you're dealing with crack product, I totally get it. If you can't afford it, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how most people. I've owned crack stuff before. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and say I never did it, but at some point you gotta be able. You gotta go and own your stuff. Go back and purchase. If you use it a lot and you made some money, go ahead and own the serial numbers to your stuff. Because when operating systems update, Studio One updates, you know what I'm saying? Then you got to go and find a crack copy that will work with the versions you know what I'm saying? That's just I remember those days. That's a headache. I'm like, I'm just gonna pay for this stuff. I'm just gonna buy it and be legit with everything that I use. Be fully legit. And that's just what it is. But if you use nothing against anybody that using crack stuff, nothing against you. You got to do what you got to do, right? But at some point, you got to buy it. You have to. You just have to. It's just better to buy it. That way you can enjoy updates. When they come out with updates, they always doing things to fix bugs and fix problems and a lot of times add new features. How would I have able to show y'all what was going on in Scalar 2 if I never owned official copy? I'll have to go get a crack copy. That it doesn't work like that. You gotta own your stuff. Nah. Try before you buy. I don't know. Scalar is only what, $50? It's only $50. If that. I think it's 60 or something like that. It's under $100. Try before you buy. There are things that you could try before you buy, like Studio One. You can try for 30 days before you buy it. So that would be a great way to test it out. There are some plugs that you can get and try it, like 14-day trials or something like that. They do have stuff like that. But I think I did a good job showing how Scalar works, and there is a lot of people on the stream that's like, man, I'm just going to go ahead and grab it because I love what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, I guess I'm trying it for you. I'm demoing it for you. I'm showing you the power behind it. So some people just go ahead and buy. Said buy when you start making money. say you use machine. Okay, I hope you bought it. Yeah, just don't be telling people that. Um, don't be telling people that shaders. That's something you don't want to tell, because again, my streams are being watched by the people, manufacturers that makes the stuff, and if they see you commenting like this, they gonna look you up, and yeah, it's a way that they can catch people. They will catch you. They can pull your IP address, and if they see, and if it pulls up that you have cracked copies and stuff like that, yeah, they can go after you, and they can definitely go after you. I gotta grab my my backup light. Everything that gave out on me, man. Everything that gave out. You share your $400. Yeah, that's a nice piece of cash you dished out. And this, some of the stuff is expensive. It's definitely expensive. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing cheap about it, which is why I understand why some people grab crack copies. But you don't need to be on stream telling everybody you got crack copies of stuff. You don't want to do that. You said, what can they do? Okay, it's this YouTuber named Curtis King. Look him up. He had a crack copy of FL Studio. I'll say go look that video up, and he will tell you what happened to him. He will tell you. Oh yes, that one is a famous one. Shit, what can they do? They can, like, I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. In the case of Curtis King, he's a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? He's a YouTuber, and he makes money using products like me. I make money using these products. So because of that, he can have a bad rep on YouTube. He couldn't get a big deal. Like they can blackball you in the industry. Yes, indeed. They can blackball you. So when everybody trying to make money, and you say you get to a point where you make a deal with Sony Records or something like that, those type of things can happen to you. You can be stripped of future deals and things that you want to get into. Yeah, it's all types of stuff. It's just like the record labels, man. The record labels, they coming out to people right now. Samples. If you ain't got them samples clear, they coming after you. Copyright issues. Oh, they can sue you. Why didn't I think of that? They can sue you. Yes, indeed. I think that was what would have happened to Curtis. Because you think about it, the money that you making from using their product, they can sue you. Because you don't have authority to use their product. It's like you stole it. Yeah, it's coming to me now. If you're using crack copies, you stole it. You don't have the right to use their stuff. So to them, that's, you stole it. You a thief, and they can sue you. Yeah, absolutely, they can absolutely do that. He didn't get in trouble because he worked something out. He had to apologize and plead. You mustn't see the video. You got to go back and look at that video. He had to ask, like he had to explain and do a lot of you know what I'm saying. It wasn't or he didn't get in trouble or he bought it and he oh man, he had to plead. 'Cause I'm pretty sure he was facing lawsuit. You got to go back and see the video. So I don't know why I'm entertaining this, but so just for the record, I don't have crack. It was just a suggestion as to your sauce 2 wasn't working. So here's my thought. I have Soft Tube. I have the serial number. I own Soft Tube. I already have the serial number. Why not just contact the company and just have them to fix it? Why go look for a crack copy, put that on my system, and experience issues later on? Because when Studio One needs to update, I'm going to have issues. Because, like I said before, I've done that before. You have to go and find a new crack version because something else updated, and that if it sounds like I'm going after you, I'm not. But your comments is your comments is I don't know, man. VMG. Buy your VST and doll, same price as Jordan's. Couldn't have said it better. Man, my video is horrible. What is going on? Trying to switch things up. But yeah, I think this is it. We've been on here for way too long. Look at that static. Look at that. I'm posing. Yeah. Talking about crack, man. I look cracked. My pictures all cracked up. Looking crazy. I'm gonna try to like exit out of that. Preview. Yeah, my picture's all cracked. My picture is cracked. I have the crack. Is the crack version of Ella on screen right now? Oh man, can y'all hear me? I guess as long as y'all can hear me, I'm good. Let me see. Let me see if I can. I have to probably come in from the top angle. Bam. I don't know what's going on with my camera. That's the crack version. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Don't want to be promoting that. It's very dangerous. It's very dangerous to be talking about crack stuff, period. You know what I mean? Because I do product reviews. I got deals in play with different companies. You know what I'm saying? If I get in trouble for having cracked anything, Yeah, but that really didn't make sense to me. I already have, you know, that's the beauty of having like license and stuff. Like if something don't work, you can reach out to the company that you own. You own that stuff, you know. I already own it. I had cracked stuff back in the day, and there was an issue with something. I remember having an issue with one of those plugs, and because I had the crack version, like I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't reach out to the company because have a stolen product. So it was like, you know, I had to spend a lot of time on forums and looking at what people were saying or trying to chase after the latest updates. And see, here's the other thing that happens when you got cracked stuff. You don't know what's real. You don't know what people got packed up in those zip files. You unleash that stuff on your computer and you'll catch a virus. You'll catch a virus. You know what I'm saying? You just never know what, and I have had that happen. Like I downloaded something before and I had this video game that was installed on my computer. Luckily it didn't do no harm, but it was like it was there because I had cracked versions of stuff. Cause that's what came with the download. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. It was like a little game. It was in my downloads. And I couldn't get rid of it as long as I had that cracked copy. So everybody got at least two pairs of Jordans and some designer. You know, yeah, I think I do. I have one pair though. I have one pair of Jordans. Let me see. Yeah, my camera's still frozen. I gotta pull that thing out. And this is interesting. Anyway, I have fun with you guys as always. As always. As always. Okay. I think we back. I had to reconnect a cable. Reconnect the cable. But yeah, it's fun. I think it might go out again. As always, I appreciate like talking to you guys. And nothing against you, shaders. Everything is good. I don't want to leave no bad taste in nobody's mouth. That's not what it's about. But that was a hot topic though, because I know some people, you know, some people have cracked stuff, and I had to address it. Let y'all know my thoughts on that, because um, I have nothing against anybody who use, you know, crack copies, but that's trial versions is not best for me either. Only when I want to try it out, but everything I have But I'm in a position now where I I'm a bunch of stuff that I use is given to me by the companies who make it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to. I don't buy a lot of stuff that I have, and it's given to me to do reviews on it. So I do the testing and betas and stuff like that for you guys, and then you go and say, I like that plug. I'm gonna buy it because I like what he's doing with it. So I avoid having cracked anything. What's up, Spaces? What up, Spaces? You see this interesting conversation we're having? This is it. It gotten interesting. The conversation has gotten interesting. Just relaxing. Good to see you, Spaces. Yeah, man. Spaces, how long you been watching, man? Have you been on for a while? You just not tuning in? Don't Didn't want you to miss out on this lovely conversation we had. What? Are you serious? What do you mean by hook you up? This conversation is getting even more. It's getting really, really interesting. So what? So Shaders, what? You say yes. Just catch the tail end. So Shaders, what do you mean by hook you up? The companies that send me the product, you mean like give you access to it? Oh man, are you saying give you access to the stuff that I get from the companies? But how do you think that look? At this point, I'm just having fun right now. Like anything goes right now at this point. This is interesting. This is really interesting. Oh, okay. You got access to the companies that make the product send you. Oh, that's what's up. Hey man, send me that stuff, man. Oh, giveaways. I've done giveaways before, but most of the stuff I get is not giveaway because I end up using it. Because it end up being like a part of my workflow because I have to speak on it. Oh, Dave. Hey man. Yeah, I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling. I'm I'm chilling. I appreciate that, John. I appreciate that, man. Oh man, this is funny. Yeah, Mello, I know you got your hand on that trigger. Don't worry about it. John, don't do it. Don't do it, John. Mello, just get your hand off the trigger. I already know. I know what y'all thinking. Yeah, yeah. I know what y'all thinking. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Oh my god. This is funny. Oh my god. And he's still commenting. You must miss everything I just said. You must miss everything I just said. Oh man. Yeah, y'all be easy. Y'all relax. So I already know what's about to happen. So I'm just saying y'all relax. Anyway, yeah. So spaces in the light of things bring everything back full circle. This is the beat we came up with. 'Cause I know you caught the tail end of it. Yeah, so this is what we came up with. Let me get my Oh, okay. I've been on that long. Yeah. I gotta repeat that one more time. I see you, Mello. I see you. I'm watching you. Hey man. Hey man. It seemed like the conversation changes after I comment and say, nah man, we ain't doing cracks. Oh, well, I ain't promoting it, but I'm just saying like I'm just saying, if you didn't, if you can't afford it, then oh man. I'm having fun, guys. This was fun. This was fun. Definitely fun. It's definitely fun. I'm here to teach and train people, help show people the way, show people how it's done, you know. Definitely never heard me promote having crack copies of anything. That's not the way. That's not it. DB3, what up? What up? What up? Spaces. Appreciate that, man. Oh my God, Mello, you are on fire. You are on fire. Oh my God. It's cool when making music. It's cool to make the melody first, and then create additional elements such as drum kicks, snags, hi hat, etc., etc. Yeah, I mean, you can. It just depends. It depends on how it comes to you. You know what I mean? Hey man, hey man. Hey, the votes are in. The votes are in. This is funny. But back to the question at hand. Let my team handle themselves accordingly. Hey, look, man. Like you, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I've learned when I go on somebody's stream to just go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? It's you gotta. It's like in real life, you gotta know how to scan the room and fill out and just relax. Just see what's going on. Like you know, I when I pick up vibes, I I see what people are on. I just kind of lay back. Don't make yourself. It's like you sticking out like a sore thumb. You know what I mean? I don't like bashing people. I don't like talking negative about people. I don't like hearing stuff like that. I am not that way. All I do is try to help people and motivate people, inspire people. The people who's been following me, they know what's up. They know y'all know how I get down. You know what I'm saying? Um, but this conversation we having right now, you know, it's why I put moderators in place. And I kind of just gave chances. I like, come on, man. Like, really? Hey, I don't know. 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 I'm like this. Look, I'm walking away from the situation. I'm just gonna like I'm gonna go over here. I I have I can't do anything because that's like because when you in the comment section and you pissing other people off, I mean, he could still be watching. So here's my final thoughts on that, and we just gonna move on. Here's what I said earlier. The gentleman came in and said something about having a crack copy. I was talking about soft tube and not being able to register my stuff. Well, I registered it, but because of so many years that passed by, I was trying to get it to work because it only works in Studio One because I bought it in 2017, and but I can't get it to work in Ableton or Machine. It always pop up like, hey, and it's like an iLock. It does something weird because I think I moved everything to the cloud. I think that's when I started having problems. Recently, I reached out to him trying to fix that problem, right? So that's how the conversation started. And so this gentleman referred that I just go get a crack copy, and I'm like, no, that don't make sense. I own it. I already own it. With you know, so I'm reaching out to SoftTube about fixing my account. So all they got to do is just go in and register my email address to that account, and they'll probably give me the new download and like instructions on how to get my stuff to work properly. Because like I say, I can see it in Studio One with no problem, but it's just not being recognized. So the suggestion was just grab a crack copy, and I'm like, if I do that, I can get in trouble based on the where I am right now in my career. I can't afford to have crack copies of anything. And then I mentioned that I have had crack copies. Yes, indeed. So I'm not against anybody who have crack copies of anything. I myself own crack copies. Absolutely. Absolutely. When you just first start getting started and you start doing things like this, you see what everybody else is using and you go look for a crack copy. Of course. Everybody done it. Absolutely. I'm not going to sit here and deny it. And I said that. I said I had crack copies. But when you get to a point in your career, you need to own everything that you have. Because it makes sense. If you're making money off the stuff, please buy the product. You can't expect to make money off of stolen products. That's just backwards. That don't make sense. And that is what I said. So, with that being said, there was another comment that you said, like, don't act like you ain't got crack copies on your computer right now. Like, really, bro? Why did you say that? I just said I had copies. I don't any longer because of the situation I'm in. So it's like you're not listening to what I'm saying. With that being said, you should have just left that alone and just start talking about something else. You know what I'm saying? But you decide to stay on and you just going back and forth with me about having crack. Now your tone is starting to change about having crack copies. Now you're saying, "Oh, you can get the trial copy, and this and that. Oh yeah, if you have the money." I mean, like, bro, come on, man. I am not trying to get into arguments or anything like that. Look, we ain't doing crack copies. That's it. Let's just switch the subject. Again, I ain't trying to piss nobody off. I ain't trying to get into that conversation. If you have crack copies of anything, anybody that's watching, by all means, do what you need to do. Because everybody has done it. But please buy the official copy of your stuff. That's it. That's all I'm saying. And don't publicize that. You should not be on the stream talking about crack copies. That's what I was saying. That's what I was getting at. Do not mention that. And then it's like you trying to have a strong point about why you have a crack copy and what your purpose is. And then you're saying, "Oh, I don't have any crack copies." I'm just saying. I'm just like, man. Right. Exactly. So that's the end of that. That's the end of that. Hopefully everyone learned from that. Hopefully everyone learned from that. You know what I'm saying? If you have crack copies, it's not the end of the world. You're not gonna die. You're not gonna. Hopefully, you're not going to jail for it. It's just a plug-in. It's just, but I think a lot of people, maybe a lot of you guys are watching for entertainment purposes or whatever. But I think there is a lot of people who watch me because they want to get better at their craft, and they want to grow, stuff like that. And who don't want a Grammy? Like, everybody wants to get to the point where they have the option to submit their stuff to, somebody like Beyonce or a Jay-Z or a Pharrell or a Timbaland or whatever. You want the option to get your music on TV and stuff like that. And everybody wants an opportunity to get better at what they do, which is why I go live. So the whole idea behind all of that is that you own your stuff. If you watch me and you have crack stuff, that's fine. Just don't say nothing. Don't tell people you got this. and you got it from there and for free. Now, if there a lot of times these plugins companies, they go on sale a lot of times. You know what I mean? Wave, for instance, if you have, like, I know Waves is a big topic. If you have Wave products, a lot of times people have cracked copies of Wave. So what I've been doing was waiting till they go on sale and grabbing certain plugins that I like to use. You know what I mean? And then if you have it, you have it. Wait till Black Friday. Black Friday is where you get the bargains, stuff like that. Memorial Day, like today, you can grab stuff at a discounted rate or whatever, and you have a piece of paper saying that you own your copy. You have a piece of paper, like, bam, I own this. So when they come out with updates and new products and stuff like that, and sometimes owning a product of something from a company, and they have several several products online, you oftentimes run into discounts for the next product. You own this, now you can get a discount on the next thing because you're already in the ecosystem. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how that goes. You know what I mean? But the whole point is you own your stuff. Then when you need to make money, you make money, you make it all. You know what I mean? But he did have a good point. Like, what they gonna do to me? Well, if you ain't never said nothing before, you probably would have been better off. If you got cracked stuff and you don't say nothing to nobody, you could probably make a lot of money. But the moment you publicize it, now they on your back. Now they looking at you. It is what it is. Whatever. I spend way more time on that. Yeah, bruh is tripping, and I let him. I entertained it. I was having fun. And the reason being is that is a topic. That is a topic, and he says that was very true. That is a topic. Having cracked stuff is definitely a topic. It's almost like having cracked stuff is almost the same as sampling. Everybody has this myth about sampling. How much of something can you sample before you get in trouble? 0. The answer is 0. You can't have any type of sample of something and expect not to get in trouble. You got like 1 millisecond of something. If they recognize it, you gonna get in trouble. That's just how it goes in the sampling world. People got this myth of like you can sample like up to 0.7 seconds of and you should be in the clear. No, bro, you can't do that. You will get in trouble. It's been proven. You can't have, it's stolen property. You can't sample somebody's work and not get in trouble, especially a major artist. Come on, man. Like, that's just not going to happen. You need to have permission to use that sample. You know what I mean? You may be upset at me right now, but you'll appreciate me years later. I promise. So when you start producing big records, you got to think of it like this. Here's the flip side to it. If you own something, would you want somebody stealing it from you? You want your money. You want them papers because you work hard to get to that point, and then some knucklehead come and steal your stuff. You want to get paid. You want to be compensated for that. You know what I mean? It's the same way. You got to think of it like that. You know what I mean? If you think of it like that, I think that concept, that mental right there will help you in life. You want anybody stealing from you? Well, then don't steal from nobody else. That's just how it goes. But people don't think like that. They just look at what they can get and like, man, yeah, I'm gonna go grab that right quick. Ain't nobody gonna know. They ain't gonna be able to tell. I'm gonna make this. Ain't nobody gonna know that this plugin I used was stolen. They ain't gonna be able to tell. But see, you're gonna get caught up, and that money gonna get good to you. You're gonna be making a bunch of beats. People gonna like what you're doing, and you're gonna slip up, and something gonna happen, and then you get sued, and then there you go. That's when things fall apart. All right, I hope that makes sense. You said I'm going too far. You talking to me? I know you ain't talking to me, man. You brought it up. This is my stream. I can go as far as I want. I can go as far as I want. Can't bring up nothing and expect me not to speak on that subject. Hey, man, I'm surprised you ain't blocked him a long time ago, man. But I appreciate that because I told you to lay low. I told you to lay low. I did tell you that, and you did well, sir. So I can't be mad at you for that. Cause and I myself, I allowed to go as long as I did. I should have got off the subject, so it's probably petty on my end, but it is a hot topic. Nobody on the stream that's watching right now can deny that that's a hot topic. That's a topic that we deal with. People stealing samples and sampling people work. It's the same as having cracked copies of products. You stealing. That's not a good feeling to, Now, if you have cracked copies of stuff, I mean, if you can't be doing anything professional. I put it like that. You can't, if you can't, it's one thing to not be able to afford the products that you're using. You find somewhere to download it, and to his point, try it out. Yeah, but after a point, you start making money on it. That's when you need to go ahead and upgrade your life. Upgrade your life to a purchase copy of the product that you like to use. Simple as that. Simple as that. All right, simple as that. I can't put it no plainer than that. Upgrade your life. You know what I'm saying? Yes. How you put that? Sensible guy. Very sensitive. Very sensitive. But I mean, oh, I could be sensible. I feel like I'm very sensitive to stuff like that. That's a sensitive situation, which is why I do these streams. I do stuff from scratch. If I use sample, hey, guess what, guys? If I'm using a sample, where are these samples coming from? These samples are coming from Arcade. They coming from sounds.com. They come from loopmasters.com, Loop Cloud. They come from Splice. And guess what? In order to get those samples from them places, you got to pay a monthly subscription to have access to those samples, which means I own them. Yeah, I own them. I own those samples. I have an authorized copy. I'm authorized to use those samples. Now, the other thing to that is that it could be a conflict because a lot of those samples are available to a lot of other people who pay subscription to the same company. And the same samples are available on the same site, the same platform, which is why I tell you guys to manipulate those samples. When you download those samples, please go in and put effects on them, reverse them, switch them around, do whatever you got to do, change it up, because that's going to be the factor. That's going to be the main factor, because you don't want to sound like somebody else. You know what I mean? And that's how you fight. That's how you fight the system. And that's how you able to pay a subscription to a place that millions of other people paying the same subscription to and have access to the same stuff. But you got to go and you got to be creative, which is why this channel is called Creative Session, Creative Sound. You just can't take it like it is. You got to do something with it. You know what I'm saying? Yep. 803, that's a good point. That's why I said you never know who's watching you. You never know who's watching you. It could have been Image Line watching, or it could be somebody else watching and report your butt. You know what I'm saying? You just never know. You don't know who's watching. Either way, it's gonna come down. It's gonna come around and bite you in the butt. And gotta make sure you legit. Gotta make sure you legit. And you know, I'm only having this conversation to help somebody. You know what I'm saying? I know somebody sitting in the background like, man, I got cracked everything. What this dude talking about? And I'm sure there's some people like, bruh, it's like a criminal coming to the crime scene. Like, bro, don't expose yourself. Do not expose yourself, bro. If it was you, don't tell nobody. Keep your lips shut, man. I know it started off as a suggestion, and maybe some other YouTubers would have rolled with that comment, but I didn't straight go and bash. I didn't attack nobody after, the brother said that. I didn't attack. I just said, nah, I'm good. But then he kept going. He kept going. He was trying to validate why he do what he does. You cannot explain yourself like that on this stream. I was really trying to help him out. Like, bruh, don't mention that, man, because... And then, yeah, he probably is. He probably is the man. You have a point. You have a point. Oh, sneaky little... You probably was working for one of them companies. Like, yeah, go grab your crack copy. And then I go, okay, well, I'll go grab me a crack copy. And then that was my way of being destroyed. That was probably a setup, seeing what my comment was. Because, nowadays, companies are coming down on people. You know what I'm saying? Like the copyright deal, like they because if you think about it, they losing money because records are not making money like they used to back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So I figured that there is like many tactics that they are coming up with. There are many tactics, and I'm pretty sure that was one of the ways. If he wasn't one of the guys doing that, I'm pretty sure that's a tactic of somebody who's really after some people, seeing what their response would be. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sneaky. Yeah. I didn't think of that. Yeah, he probably was the man. Absolutely. Yeah. FL Studio have your name on it and his name wasn't on it. Yup. Something like that. Yup. All right, John, I appreciate you joining. I think it's cool and fun to make something far away. Whether it's made in time or made in depth, making people sympathize with you. It's like giving good energy. So I think it's good. That's what's up. I need to know how do you say your name? I got you on the screen right now. How do you say your name? I don't read Chinese. I assume that's Chinese. Isn't that Chinese right now? I don't know how to say your name. And I've seen you comment a couple of times too. I don't know if you translating words. I do that on my channel too because I get people speaking Spanish, and a common one is actually I get a lot of gosh Russian, a lot of Russian language commenting, and they be saying, "Man, this was a good video," and I guess they can kind of see. I do that too. Like I watch videos of other languages, but I can see what they're doing and what their music sound like, and so I'll translate. You know, so I just like to know how to say it, like what is your name? Because I can't read that. I could copy and paste and figure it out that way. Or that might be Japanese. And I don't want to offend nobody, but Japanese writing and Chinese writing kind of look the same to me. Yeah, that's Japanese. The way that guy looks from Japan, right? I hope I got that right. Said he kept trying to justify why he do it and why other people do it, as if he was ignoring what you were saying. Yeah. And then he proceeded to say, "I hear you, man. I hear what you're saying." And then tell me I was going too far. Perhaps I was. Perhaps maybe I was going too far. You know? And see, and that's how reasonable I am, you know? Maybe I was going too far. But the fact is, it's my stream and I do what I want. That's just bottom line. So it don't even matter. Yeah, at this point, I'm just having fun, man. I'm having fun. And y'all on here having fun with me. So all of y'all guilty. Guilty as charged. See, I live in, yeah, that's where you live. Korea. Oh, okay. I'm having fun making music. My nickname is Zung Lang. Zhu Lang. Is that how you say it? Zhu Lang. Okay. Thank you for joining the stream. Hope you are subscribed. Subscribe to the channel. Said Vinyl making it. Oh yeah. Vinyl making the comeback. Absolutely. Bought it at Walmart. They started selling vinyl now. Wow. Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for verifying that, J Beats. Image Line said he can keep the videos up because they like his videos, but he had to buy a copy and they saw the name. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That was the deal. That was the deal. He had to buy his copy in order to keep his videos up. If he couldn't buy the copy, he probably had to take all his videos down, which that's probably his entire channel. You got to take all your videos down because you don't own a copy of near one, and probably have to pay them back. Pretty much a lawsuit. We ain't gonna charge you. Just buy it, and you all right. Cause we like you. We like your videos. So just buy a copy. All right. Cause I'm pretty sure he was monetizing too. You know what I'm saying? Of course. Curtis King is a big YouTuber. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Buy your copy. Cause you making money off of it, right? Like, why am I still talking about this subject? That's what's up. We making connection in Korea. Making a connection in Korea. Which lands us to a good point. Good segment of the video, guys. Hey, join the Discord. Join the Discord. And let's keep the conversation going in the Discord. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. I have moderators in there too. So let's keep it clean. Let's keep it fun. Family. Let's keep it going. Zulane, I hope I said that right. Hope to see you in the Discord channel. We got a connection from Korea. Hope to see you in there. Right. If he didn't make good videos for Voting Image Line, he would have been in bigger trouble. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure his videos doing stuff in FL Studio. A lot of people went out and bought it just based on watching him work. So he made them a lot of money. And it was like, well, looking at the paperwork, like, put on the glasses. Well, based on his videos, we did get a lot of people that linked off his videos, and yeah, he made us a lot of money. But you need to have a copy. You need to, and they probably worked out a deal with him too. They look, we'll give you discount. Okay, we'll give you a discount. Just you need to have a verified copy. Yeah, we just having fun, guys. I'll be on here all night. You know what I mean? But hopefully, what was his name? Forgot his name. Geez, I forgot his name. Let me scroll up. Shaders. Yeah. If you're still watching, I'm gonna be the big guy and say I apologize if I offended you. But that's all I can say. I apologize if I offended you, but I do not take back what I said. I meant everything I said. I do not apologize what I said, but I apologize if you got offended. And over here we got a team of people, you know what I mean? And my team of people didn't like how you was carrying yourself, so you got the boot. And I can't argue. I can't argue with that. That's just what it is, you know what I mean? Like, now people like was it PJ earlier was on here talking about something about selling something and making money. That was like an automatic boot. That was a troll. That was automatic. There was no questions about that. He automatically got the boot. Like, nope. He on here on some spam. Yeah, he probably got a sponsorship. Probably, yeah, probably. You said if I send you my email address, you will send me interesting materials. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Don't be sending me no makeup and lipstick and swimwear. No kitchen utensils. I could use that, but I only review music products. Yeah, man. I mean, I try to stay away from yeah, I mean, he really didn't get under my skin. It was a vibe. He put me in a vibe and I was like, cuz cuz that is a topic. That's definitely a topic. That's definitely a topic. It's a hot topic. If it was some crap like, hey man, I produce better beats than you, then I would have never entertained it. I'd have just been like, okay, well, you know, you probably do produce better beats than me. I mean, I can't argue about that. But the fact will remain is like I'm sitting here looking at what I got going in front of me. I don't see or hear anything you've done. I don't know what you got going. I know what I got going. And it wouldn't have been like one of those things where I had to prove anything or whatever. But he hit on that's definitely an important topic. Having crack stuff is not really cool. If you don't say nothing. Simple as that. Do not broadcast that, man. You should have never said that. But it is, and that's not the first time that topic came up. There was somebody else that said that. But when someone speak on crack stuff, there is a certain mentality that comes along with that. You know what I'm saying? You pretty much told us the type of person you are. I know where you from and the people that's around you. You know what I'm saying? Like I know what type of business you know what I'm saying? You kind of just gave yourself away, like the type of person you are. Like, oh, okay. Yeah. You know. Big Pluck, what's up? Yeah, I'm still live. I'm gonna be here 24/7, yo. I'm gonna be here till next Sunday. Yeah. What's up, Andy? What up? What up? Okay, I went to bed and woke up and you still live. Hey man, that's how we do. We man, we gang here. We team Studio One. We don't sleep, bro. We man, we don't sleep around here. We keep it coming. We keep it going. Yeah, I'm just chilling with the people, chilling with the people. I've probably been on 7 hours now, cause yeah, woo, man, I'm finna hit 8 hours, yo. Been on here 10 hours. Yeah, Zane, you should if you want to talk business, yeah, just join the Discord and send me a private message or something. and let me know what you're trying to do, just so it won't seem like you're spamming. Because if that's what you're doing, then people gonna catch you on that. So if you are actually a nice person, just reach out, send me an instant message, and just let me know what you're doing, and I'll let you know if I'm into it or not. Because it sounds like are you trying to do stuff on Amazon? I get those emails all the time, and I don't respond to them all the time because it'd be like random stuff. Hopefully you want me to review music stuff, but yeah, hopefully you're not trying to you know there was a time when I lived in the studio. Yeah, you got to make the studio. Now these days you got to make the studio around you. You got to create it around you. That's what I did. I remember those days too. I spent a lot of time going to the studio. Man, it was a great vibe, being in there with other people, vibing and stuff like that. But nowadays you gotta create your own space. You know what I'm saying? Make the best of it, Yeah. Me right now, I'm just chilling. I'm just hanging. I'm just hanging. Hanging with y'all. You know. Well, 2 nickels. This is what we came up with. You went to sleep. You fell asleep on me. And this is what I came up with in your sleep. That scene, of course. Repeat that. All right, here we go. Now we got to start it all over again. Appreciate that 803. It only makes sense if you're known by name in the comments and you're on Discord, we can kind of correlate who you are. It only makes sense. I appreciate that. Turn that crash up. Like that. That's different. love it. I love it. I'm just listening to it. It was an accident, and I ended up putting it in there for real. Like, ooh, okay. All about being different, you know what I mean? Spaces. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I appreciate that as well, big plug. Join us on Discord, guys. Kreatve.com/Discord. Let's finish the conversation there. Woohoo! That's fire. Start that again. Love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, I gotta finish this joint and release it, right? You know what? I know just the artist to get on this one. I gotta get him on this one. Yeah, yeah. I feel like I need to repeat that one part too. Yeah, it's too short. Hey, look, check this out. Check this out. I'm having so much fun on this stream. It's crazy. But I think a guitar, like a lead guitar, would just go crazy on this, yo. It would go crazy on this. It would go crazy. Let me get this one joint in here. My computer's about to blow up, man. You about to call Rihanna. Hey, give her a ring. Let her know. It does sound like she in there a little bit, though. Let Rihanna know. Let her know what's going on over here on the stream. Rihanna, we created your next hit, yo. We got you. We got you. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's all about love over here on this end, man. That's you know, I love it. I love it when there's love going on in the chat, yo. So check this out. Let's see if we can come up with something. All right, let's see. need it crunchy. I need it crunchy. Keep it crunchy. Keep it. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Something like that. What y'all saying? Yeah. It took it. Hey, look, this stream is like almost 10 hours long, yo. Stream marathon. I wonder if it working. I wonder if it will work in Studio One. Yeah. Said, come on with that guitar. Come on, that boy. You playing that guitar. Yeah, my computer is like, the fan is going super hard. Oh, that's right, Dave. Yeah, that's right. You do play. Now I remember, did you change your picture, didn't you? Because I remember another. Yeah, a real guitar on here will definitely work. Definitely work. I would love for some acoustic work on here. I think that would like liven it up. I only just put whatever my skill level, and a lead guitar on here. Oh yeah, I would love a lead on there. Teared up. I would love that. I might just do that. This is why y'all should be connected to Discord, because I feel like this is where the collaborations happen. So once I yeah, I'm gonna finish it. And then I'm gonna upload it somewhere. I don't know. Get somebody to get on this one. Yeah. Let somebody get that shine. Yeah, he said pack it on up. Well, I don't think the video wouldn't take long to render, because I think it renders in as it goes. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, this thing we've been on here forever. Yeah, but I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it for real this time. I'm gonna end it for real this time. Maybe Carlos Santana. Not right, exactly. I think that was the reason why it took me this long to get to this point, because there were so many angles I could have taken it, but I wanted to make it sweet and tasteful. I didn't want to do too much to it, but it is pretty thick, and it's epic sounding. It's thick, it's wide, it's got elements in here that it's like one of those it's like an anthem, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so but I got to do some more work to it. There's some things I want to change or whatever, just to make it polished sounding. You know what I mean? But I'm pretty much there. I'm impressed with Scalar, what I was able to do with that. I want to repeat this section right here. Ba-doom. Doo-doo-boom. Boo-doo. Doo-doo. Yeah. I think this joint will end up being bigger than what it sounds like now, because I have an artist in mind that I want to get to write and put on this, and I'll probably represent it again on another live stream when I get those elements, and then have some real guitar stuff going on in here. You know what I mean? I wish I could play to it though. Like, I'm a drummer. I wish, man, the day is coming very soon where I get to break out the kit and do my thing. That's the thing. I would love to just play live on this thing. Man, I would love to. It's coming. It's coming. Stay tuned to that. Once again, guys, likes up on the video, subscribe. We do stuff like this all the time. Yeah. We do stuff like this all the time. And yeah, Dave in Discord, yeah, post some stuff you did. Post some of your work. I like to check you out. You know what I mean? I like to check you out. See what you sound like. See what it do. My name is Ella from Creative Sound. Remember, guys, music is art. Music is art. I hadn't forgot the whole phrase. Somebody finish it for me. Music is art. What comes next? Let's see how much y'all pay attention. Let's see. When I say music is art, who knows the next phrase? Who knows the next phrase? Who knows what come after that? Let's see. Who pays attention on the stream or any of my videos? Let's see who's the real subscribers. We in the stream. Music is art. No, paint your pictures is the last one. But that's good. I say paint your picture all the time though. Music is art. What comes between that? Paint your pictures last. Or the fourth line. No, the third line. It's actually 4 lines. Music is art. Keep the creative juices flowing. No, that's not it. Painters paint your picture. No, that's not it either. That's a good phrase though. All right. Music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules. I'm going to quiz y'all on that. What do I say at the end of each video? Yeah, you're the artist. Appreciate that, 2 Nickels. I really do, man. 2 Nickels is like one of my biggest supporters on here. One of the biggest supporters, and I do appreciate every time, man. I do. I appreciate it. Really do. It said, and I can't remember. Oh yeah. It's like, oh yeah, that's it. You're the artist. Yeah. Yeah, y'all got it. Next time, we're gonna see who get it right. Man, y'all finna write the jack down. Like, we're gonna be ready. We're gonna be ready when he asks again, yo. But yeah. Music is art, you're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules, guys. Let's play the beat from the beginning. I'll see y'all on Discord.